Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Jones. Our main headlines tonight.
Daddy, it's starting!
Yeah, every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
What a wild ride this has been. Well, that's a very blunt question.
Advance is lying to you.
Friends and neighbours, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
But now you start to see, yes, the people never happy. It's never enough.
I cannot believe you.
Are you saying that Advance have cured death?
Jog off!
We're still vassals, slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started. Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Jones. Our main headlines tonight.
Daddy, it's starting!
Yeah, every single one of you's a bit Jesus.
What a wild ride this has been. Well, that's a very blunt question.
Advance is lying to you.
Friends and neighbours, and have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
But now you start to see, yes, the people never happy. It's never enough.
I cannot believe you.
Are you saying that Advance have cured death?
Jog off!
We're still vassals, slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Oh, Megan. We're only getting started. Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Jones. Our main headlines tonight.
Daddy, it's
Okay,
starting!
that's a little loud. Hold on.
Yeah, every
know this
single
is-
one of you's a bit Jesus.
Okay, that's a little bit better. I might adjust it back up a little bit so we can all hear the sounds. Hold on. Let me get situated here. I think I'm good.
A very blunt question.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Not for Broadcast. So we're gonna go ahead and get started here in a moment.
And
Just
neighbours,
gonna make that.
and have confidence that
Huh?
the team will keep you safe.
All right. I have a okay.
But now
Alright.
you start to see, yes, the people
Oh, it has
never
DLC?
happy. It's
Oh,
never
right.
enough.
Hi, Win. Hello, everyone. So,
I cannot believe you.
tonight I wanted to stream, and I wasn't really sure what I was in the mood for. So I let some people dictate to me what they think to go with. And,
We're still vassals, slaves, we're
This is
just
what
in
we came up
prettier
with.
cages.
Oh, Megan.
Okay.
Getting started.
So let me go ahead and mute that and turn that real down for you.
And I'm Jeremy Jones.
So, Not for Broadcast is, as I've heard it described, it's basically Papers, Please, but you're a news broadcaster. I don't know too much about the game other than it's got FMV footage that you're supposed to, like, manipulate, basically. And you're in charge. You're the producer in charge. You've got buttons and like a layout, kind of like Papers, Please, to mess with the broadcast and make sure you're showing what you ought to be showing and not showing what you're not supposed to be showing. Okay, so the audio might be a little muddled here. I'm going to do my best to try to keep it relatively balanced, so I apologize if it's a little loud or a little quiet. I will adjust. I'll just have to rely on chat to help me make sure stuff is well adjusted. Alrighty. So I'm going to go ahead and tune that back up, and then let's go ahead and get started. We're going to be...
Are you saying that Advance have cured death?
Okay. So if I speak normally like this, Okay, that might be a little
Still vassals,
loud.
slaves,
All right, I want
slaves
to put
were
it
just
to a
in
little
pretty
bit quiet.
occasions.
All right. Okay, let's go ahead and get started. So,
We're only getting started. Good evening.
oh, hi Hyde.
And I'm Jeremy Dawson.
Thanks for the
Our
follow.
main headlines tonight.
Okay, let's go ahead and just, I don't know. It seems like everyone here is British, so I kind of want to just call it Black Mirror. We'll just call it.
What a wild ride!
We'll just call it. Let's just call it Downfall. That sounds like a good idea. I feel like this game is gonna be the British Empire post 1984. We'll see. Okay, so story mode.
Friends,
Intern, broadcaster, showrunner.
and have confidence.
Okay, we'll just do the story.
That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Yeah, this game's been out for a bit. Yeah. I've heard good things about it. I really like Papers, Please, and I was like, I haven't played it yet. Might as well do it on the stream tonight. I didn't really feel like doing Peter Clement, a TV personality with a highly popular DIY show, is one of the leaders of the Advance Party. Okay. It's a bit loud still. Okay, let me just adjust down just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay. Turn right. Oh.
Hi, David, I have a call for you. I'm just putting it through. All right, mate. Dave here. Listen, I know you've only come in to clean up the place, but I've got a bit caught up, so you're going to have to run the news tonight. Now, don't worry. It's not hard, and I'm going to stay on the phone and help you. First, I'm going to give you a quick tour of the broadcast room, so if you're not doing it already, look forwards towards all those screens. Right, look up at the top. That coloured bar is your audience. You want to keep the viewers going up and not down. Underneath that, you've got the screens. The one on the right is the broadcast screen. That's what the viewers are seeing at home. It's only a couple of seconds behind the master screen there in the middle. That's the one you control. Now, the four small screens on the left show the different signals coming from the studio, and you can choose between them using the numbered buttons on the vision mixer at the bottom left. Don't worry, I'll talk you through it and you'll pick it up in no time. Now, have a look to your left.
Okay.
These plugs control everything in the studio. I've left them set up for you, so provided you haven't fiddled with them, all you have to do now is throw the master trip switch and we're in business. Once you've got the power on, face the front again.
Oh, okay, we're just gonna go? Did anyone else see that? Hold on. I think this is just a loop. Hold on. A shaved rat. 3 boys in a trench coat. There was someone who was like racist postal worker. Hold on. I just want to see. Yeah, the racist old postal worker as himself. What the fuck? Okay. Alright. Alright, this is gonna go, well, let's do it.
You can see on the broadcast screen that we're in the end titles for the show before us. Fortunately, they go on for fucking ages, so there's plenty of time for me to explain. Oh, right, okay, they're over, so we haven't got long now till the broadcast. Right, quickly, mate, look down under the desk. You can see a load of videotapes on the left. They're your adverts. Pick any 3 and load them into the machines on the right. When you've done that, look up to the front again. Right, the tapes are loaded and we're all ready for when we get to the first ad break. That's great. Any second now, you should be getting a signal through from the studio. Stay on your toes, mate. It's election night, so all eyes are on this room. We do not want to get fired. When you get the signal, select screen 1 with the vision mixer and we're ready to go.
Prawn and mayonnaise?
You know, seafood makes me go out in pustules.
Yeah, thought it might increase our viewing figures.
Every day. You offer me prawns every day.
10 seconds, everybody. That's how I show love.
You're trying to...
Oh, sick.
Yet you
Alright.
persist. Going in 5, 4.
But now, it's time to join Jeremy Donaldson.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main stories tonight.
Okay,
Moving on
we're
up.
all good. Next thing is going to be to throw the news titles on screen too. There'll be a countdown, but I'll count you in as well. Just relax, mate. It's all gravy.
Buys Honest Andy's Totally Independent and corners the flowered market. Top chat. Sports fans everywhere celebrate as popular footballer.
This is just the BBC. This is just what it's like. I've seen the BBC. This is literally just the same thing.
Meghan will be chatting with movie star Lawrence Blunderclatch about his new movie.
Lawrence Blunderclatch? Is that who I think it is? Is that a reference to?
To hear what the leaders of this fledgling party have to say on their historic.
Right. Button 2 in 3, 2, 1. Lovely, mate. Next thing is to throw back to Jeremy with button 1 when that globe in the middle shrinks down and vanishes.
Okay. Don't fucking release Green Planet in the US.
Here it comes. Switch to screen 1. Now. Lovely, mate.
First, the votes are in, and it's a decisive win for Advance.
Alright, so where's the Green
An
Planet?
astonishing 81% of the popular vote is the biggest election win in living memory. Advance appealed to voters up and down the country with their bold promises of permanent change. But
It's censor
accuse them
anything.
of a severe lack of actual policies and of being deliberately vague. The opposition parties have all conceded defeat to Advance's overwhelming mandate, but have yet to appear publicly. However, former Home Secretary
Right, it's going well. All you've got to do now is play the advert at the end of the segment. Make sure you don't play it too early or we'll all get fired. Now the clock at the top is counting you down to the advert. When it reaches 0, press one of the 3 play ad buttons over there at the bottom right. I normally play the first one at the first break and so on, but you can play them in any order you want. I'll count you into it as well, but keep your eye on the clock.
What is he doing that he can just run me through it but not actually be here?
1, advert.
1 minute back, everybody.
Jeremy, I need you to fill after the ads.
What? Why?
Wanker Snatch is running late.
I thought I'd ask him about the election.
Personally, I wouldn't try to confuse him with any big words.
That's the same policy we use with you.
I thought that was our little secret.
It's all right, he doesn't remember anything I tell him.
I'm deeply uncomfortable with your burgeoning friendship.
Me too.
Yeah.
Build your collection week by week and very
Wicked. We've made it to the first ad break. You're doing great, mate. But this is where it starts getting a bit trickier. This next sequence is what we call a multicam sequence, because you're going to be cutting between multiple cameras to keep things interesting. A lot of it's down to personal taste, but here's 3 good rules of thumb. 1. Try and keep the shot on whoever is doing the talking. 2. Don't stay on the same shot for too long, 10 seconds at the most. So if you're on the person who's talking, try and throw in the odd reaction shot or pull out to the wide shot for a bit, just to keep it interesting. 3. Don't stay on reaction shots for too long. A couple of seconds is usually enough. Then the audience want to see who's doing the talking, yeah? Stick to these rules and you'll be fine. It's not as complicated as it sounds. You've seen programs on television, haven't you? Make it look like those. Might as well get screen 1 selected now. No need to wait for the broadcast to start. Try and stay ahead, mate.
Quiet in the studio.
your crunchy cube.
Thank you so much.
10 seconds, everybody.
This exclusive offer is available for a limited time.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later, we'll be hearing from shock election winners Advance. But first,
Get ready to go to Megan on screen 4.
Is here with a star of both stage and screen. Megan?
Thank you, Jeremy. Megan Wolf, culture correspondent. And today I have a guest who starred in everything from Shakespeare
Right,
to the
go to
Shop
Blunderclatch
film.
on screen 3 when she says his
Joined
name.
today by none other than Lawrence Blunderclatch. Thank you so much for coming on.
Oh, my dear. I do hope you believe me when I tell you that being with you here today is among
Switch to 2 for the wide now.
May I say
Already
happy
done,
with
man.
us?
I know what's going on.
Right, now just try and stay on whoever's talking.
Your latest movie, which is called The Medicated.
The medicated, yes.
Wow, what was that like?
Well, as I said to Peter at the Rat, that's Peter Jensen, the director.
Give us a look at Megan's reaction. Lovely. Now back to Thunder Twat.
I've worked with him on several
All right.
all terribly successful. I said to Peter, what a wild ride this has been. And do you know what, Megan? I really meant that.
That is fantastic.
Not natural.
Am I right in saying that the character you play in this movie is quite an academic one?
Absolutely right. A scientist.
Was that a challenge at all?
What exactly are you implying? But seriously, yes, you're right. It was a complete departure from my last starring role when I played Sergeant Brock Rockman in Bullet Man. You'll remember that was the
Been on that shot a bit long.
one soldier's fight for a love that surpasses all others. A love, of course, for freedom. I think it's grossed over $1 billion, but honestly, who's counting?
It's a role that saw you scoop 2 Best Actor awards, if I remember correctly.
It's so sweet of you to mention it, but I really am not in it for the awards, although those 3 little statues do take pride of place.
Yeah, this guy is definitely an actor.
I'm sure. So, if you're not doing it for the awards, what is it then that drives you?
That is a beautiful question, Megan, and not easy to answer.
Huh.
Like you,
I do have to wonder if they did a lot of, like...
I'm afraid. Cut me, and I will bleed.
Remember the 10-second rule.
That's how it feels, doesn't it?
10 seconds?
Doesn't it? Bleeding, doesn't it? Giving, suffering for one's audience. I suppose in the end,
Get back to who's talking.
I do it for the people that I inspire. The little people. But most of all, I think I do it for the positive change that I can bring about in the world.
Get on the speaker, mate.
Of course, we're in for some real change, it looks like, in the coming few months. What do you make of this historic election result?
Oh, well. Well, now you're asking. Historic election result. Indeed. Historic is the word. Well, it's difficult, isn't it? Very difficult. But I think I've always been quite clear that when it comes to politics, that one should always strive to not fuck things up.
Shit, he swore. Oh, well, don't worry, he won't do it again.
Sorry, I said fuck.
Shit, he did it again. Okay, don't panic. I'll explain how to deal with swearing at the break.
Medicated, which opens next week.
Right, I've swapped the shot of Jeremy on screen 1 for a VT of the movie clip. You'll get a countdown on the screen, but I'll just let Megan cue you in.
My character, Dr. Lance Hemlock, is faced with a decision that could affect humanity's very survival.
Exciting stuff. Let's take a look. Exciting stuff.
Oh, that was a clean fucking cut right there.
Clancy's really losing it in the studio. I'd love to hear what he's saying, but we can't find out now. We'll go to the Rushes room together once the broadcast's over.
I don't understand it.
What the fuck is happening? Look at this. Yeah, he's like yelling at people. What the hell?
It's not your fault.
You think I do?
Yeah, and she's pissed. Yeah, they're like, what the fuck? Like,
We mustn't think of Carol.
dude, I really. Oh man.
To you, Miss Flanagan.
The fucking like double boom there too.
All for you.
Dr. Hemlock.
We're gonna change the world, do you remember? If only I listened to you.
Dr. Hemlock.
You told me, but I didn't listen.
Doctor.
I'm drowning, Lance, you said.
You need to see this.
No, it's all too late.
Look at this!
The virus. The sterility. This formula. This is the key. Yes.
People like movie clips, huh? Everyone's just like recording this to put up into like a 15 clip compilation on YouTube. That's a really long clip.
You'll want to play another ad. Remember to use the clock at the top to count you in.
Okay, 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Right,
Go.
I guess I better explain how to deal with bleeping out swear words.
All right.
As you probably notice, the broadcast screen, here, is about 2 seconds behind the master screen, here. When someone says a naughty word, the bleep button lights up, like this. 2 seconds later, you'll hear that swear word going out on the broadcast, and you need to hold down the bleep button, or the spacebar on your keyboard, for as long as the swear word lasts. It can take a bit of practice getting used to hearing 2 things at once. Just stay calm, and you'll get it. And if you can't tell when to bleep, just above the button, you'll literally be able to see the sound scrolling by. All you've got to do
Oh, okay, that makes it way easier.
Of course, if you do it by eye, you'll have to take your eye off the screens. That's why real professionals do it by ear. Most people like to have the volume of the broadcast screen a little bit below the master screen. Let's set it now. As you turn it up, you'll hear the advert getting louder. Good. You're set to start censoring. Like I say, it takes a little practice, but I'll try and help you through it, and soon we'll have you bleeping like a pro. Remember, button lights up, count 1, 2, and hold it down.
Alright. 1, 2, hold it down. Okay. This is weird. This is very... Okay, they're a little more involved than I even expected.
Now that you've got the feed, don't wait for the broadcast to go live. That's too late. You can use the number buttons on your keyboard, 1 to 4.
Oh, okay.
Seriously, Chadworth. 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. And I'm told we can now go live to Advance headquarters, where the two leaders, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury, are about to make their acceptance address.
Cut to the outside broadcast. Oh shit, he's pissed. Get ready to bleep.
Well, thank you all for coming, and, well, where do I start? What a day.
They said we couldn't do it.
They certainly did.
They used every dirty, low-down, lying southern bastard trick they had against us. But you, the people, you saw right through their
Jamie.
I'm sorry about the language there.
Sorry about that. I've had a couple of celebratory pints. Makes me coarser than a granny's fanny.
Memorably put.
Danny.
But to be honest, who can blame Peter for celebrating? Throughout the campaign, you've heard us say that Advance are not
Alright,
a
alright.
political party.
That's gonna be
When
hell.
things are going well. When
Things
the
get a little
country
crazy.
is suffering, you don't need a party. You need a team. A team that can change things. But today is day one of a new future. A better, fairer future. So perhaps we should all be celebrating.
Except for the rich. For them, the party's over. They shouldn't be celebrating. They should be putting their shitting pants on and opening their dusty checkbook.
Again, colourfully put, but not inaccurate. Before we came out here to address the nation, we used our executive powers to pass the Assets and Wealth Act. Working with the tax office, we have produced a definitive list of every person in the country with wealth into the millions.
You know this sort of... Probably you rather you don't. Because the likes of you and me are not welcome in their gated communities.
Tomorrow we will be
So I can mute like gated and make
this
that.
country. No more hiding wealth offshore, no more trust funds or creative
This is
a simpler,
this is a little too real, I think, but
set of tax laws.
So all you bastard public school snobs have got nowhere to hide. And earlier today, we revoked your passports. You want them back? You want to leave like you threatened before the election? That's fine. But first, you're going to pay up. You're going to pay back.
Advance are going to turn this country from a nation of warring individuals into a team. To properly fund health and education. To raise the living standards of us all.
The pundits said we'd have to raise billions. But you'll see when we've reclaimed what's ours, that's absolute ferret shite. So to you posh twats.
The people who pay you a pittance to serve them drinks in their private clubs. The people whose children you raise.
So they've got time to get even fucking richer.
Advance have this to say to you.
You totally missed that.
Today.
We
I
are
wanted
coming
to
for
get
your
that one.
sports cars and your mansions and your vineyards.
It ends today.
We will put the wealth of this country back where it should have always been. In the hands of the people who created it.
It ends today.
Yes. It ends today.
that was a pretty nice reaction shot if I say so
We'll
myself.
start making it fair again. Just like we promised we would.
And until then, ladies and gents, I suggest we all get pissed.
I can't argue with that. Thank you for your time.
Well, an interesting acceptance speech there from the leaders of Advance. And our apologies for the fruity language. Hopefully we got that bleeped out for you in time. If not, someone's going to be in trouble. So, as the country braces itself for new government, that's all from us this evening at the National Nightly News. We'll be back tomorrow with full coverage of the first day under advance. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful night.
Right, looks like you've got it now. Thanks for all the help, mate. I've got to go. Ferry's about to leave. Probably won't be coming back. Job's yours, mate.
What?
Good luck.
He's just out? He's just out of the country or something?
Some weird fever dream. Am I dying now or something?
You should be so lucky. I'll see you tomorrow night.
Not coming for a drink?
Nope, got a date.
Lucky you. Try not to get murdered.
Okay.
The programme's finished. You'll get a broadcast report. It's 3 pages. This first page shows you how well the broadcast went. Each sequence and an overall grade. Remember, grades mean bonuses, and they keep the boss happy. If you want to know more about how it went, select more info. If not, select continue to move to the next page.
Alright.
Right, this is an optional section for when you really want to understand what happened during the show. You've got a graph there showing you what the audience did. They're a fickle fucking bunch. And of course you can really drill into the details if you want to get better at making TV. I never came here, never once.
Okay.
Right, this is the important page. It tells you how much you're going to get paid and how much wealth you have overall. That bollocks at the bottom shows you the financial state of our main advertisers. But you don't own any fucking shares. You're a cleaner, for God's sake, so why would you care?
Okay. Broke ass poor. What the kind of. Alright.
This is the last page and it tells you the state of the world. Tells you how well the government's doing. And down the bottom there, this one's important, tells you what Channel 1 currently thinks of you. In other words, what the boss thinks. Alright, mate. Welcome to the archive. This is where you can have a quick look back at what you've done and how it looked to the public. There's 3 sections: broadcast, rushes and adverts. Let's start with broadcast. Click on it now. Over on the left, that's all the broadcasts that you've done. Click on any one of them and hit load.
Wow,
tape.
okay.
Once it's finished loading, you can use the rewind and the fast forward at the bottom there to help you get to the bit you want to see.
In a few moments, we'll be going live to tonight's National Nightly.
Wow. That's crazy. So it records the whole thing too, and then like.
We'll be going live.
I just want to see real quick.
That is.
You're right. Love, of course.
With all the others.
Okay.
Right, click on rushes and let's have a look at those. Right, this is the rushes room. It's pretty simple.
I feel like they got one guy who could say right over and over and over again.
Studio during the actual broadcast. Difference is you can mute any combination of them, so you can have a listen to the stuff you weren't allowed to show. Select the broadcast and give it a go. And when you're done listening to the backstage secrets, hit back.
Interesting. Okay, so now we can see what that dude was yelling about while we were in adverts.
These aren't my cards. Please tell me these aren't my cards.
No, they're the right ones, apparently.
Oh, but this gives me nothing, Jenny. They must see that.
I know. I think they think you won't have anything to say.
Oh, for God's sake, come on. It's a huge day. He's not an...
Absolute bonehead. I don't care, Rob. I'm not doing it. I agreed to do one beastly interview a day. I made that completely clear when we started. Check my contract.
Hi, I'm Megan.
Oh, piss off. You're on thin, bloody ice, Rob. Whole
Just
wheat,
standing
man.
there?
Whole wheat.
We're coming back from the break. Quiet in the studio.
Thank you so much. For...
Wait, hold on. Did he get crumbs on his fucking... Hold on.
Coming back from the break. Quiet in the studio.
Thank you so much. For...
10 seconds, everybody. 5.
From shock election winners.
Okay, pass this. All this garbage. Yada. I do want to see what he was screaming about. I kind of want like a you know, YouTube like timeline thing. I feel like this is. Oh, well.
Take a look.
Rob, get the car, we're out of here.
Mr. Blundercatch,
No! I'm shutting this down. What kind of operation are you people running?
Mr. Blundercatch, I understand you're upset, but we can...
You don't know the half of it. Rob! I'll be at the Dorset. Send up a bottle of scotch and a whole ham. It's in my contract.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just had to. I had to. Oh, go on then. Say it.
What?
I told you so.
Your hair looked nice.
See, this is why you're single.
Holy shit.
I think I've always been quite clear that when it comes to
politics, one should always strive to not fuck things up.
No.
I'm
Well, Lawrence, I from the medicated. What's going on?
With a decision that could affect humanity's very survival. Exciting stuff.
Let's take a look.
Okay, so that's the whole thing.
And we're out.
Alright, sorry, I know that this is just gonna rewatching the whole thing, but I do want to see... Okay, this is just the... I don't think there's any extra footage here, is there?
Apparently he's been drinking since lunchtime.
Christ, he's at liability in the best of times.
I know. God help whoever has to bleep this. 10 seconds, everybody!
I mean, a lawyer and a TV personality running the country. Seriously?
We've had worse. 5, 4, 3...
Welcome back. And I'm told we can now go live to Advance headquarters, where the two leaders, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury, are about to make their acceptance address.
Okay. Oh, okay, okay.
It's great.
I've always liked thinking about like what broadcasters actually think about shit behind the scenes. I don't know if any of you know that one guy, the Jonathan Pye. I think he's a comedian, so he's not an actual broadcaster, but he kind of like plays that character.
No,
I really like that.
Team spirit, all that
Swearing.
I do think it's funny that bollocks is like such a huge swear. I swear every single British person has said it, but they're still kind of like. All right.
Because the likes of you and you know, probably you rather you don't. Because the likes of you and me are not welcome in their gated communities.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Seems to be an incursion on personal liberties.
They took away...
They're stopping people moving. That is outrageous. Whoever and whatever they are. They can't do it.
Yeah, this is definitely, I think, Downfall is the appropriate name for this save. Okay. Okay. And then the adverts, which I don't really care about. Okay, great. Sorry. Just wanted to check out what was the behind-the-scenes stuff while we were messing with that. Alright. Let's get rolling. Oh, wow. Okay, 2 days? Okay. So it's not day-to-day. That's good. Oh. Alright. You arrive home to find posts on the mat, most being nothing more than usual junk mail. One letter, however, catches your eye. The team wants to know you. Curiosity gets the better of you when you open it. It's a form from the new advanced government, asking for information on all citizens. First page is filled in already. Alex Weinstein, Sam Weinstein, and your children, Charles and Susie Weinstein, 14 and 19. Well, you at least got the basics, right? Those are the questions left for you to complete. They appear to be mandatory. Upon starting a new job, you would ease in and orientate yourself. A colleague in a different department, so this is definitely going to affect the stuff. Hi, Christian. Welcome to the BBC newsroom. We're about to fuck up the British Isles. A colleague in a different department has confided in you that they are taking home confidential information. Now, a file of minor importance has gone missing. You would. I'm sure you won't tell anyone. An entire department was fired today for consistent underperformance. Your boss has put in place new targets that are significantly higher than previous ones. You would. You work on time. It's the annual company barbecue, and you and your family have been invited. You are looking forward to enjoying a nice day out with friends and family. While washing your hair that day. Go if you're free, but wouldn't mind missing it. Have been practicing? Yeah, go if you're free, but wouldn't mind missing it. You've had a long, successful career and are now about to retire. In your speech, you... Was your team only good memories you have working there? Sure. In your spare time, you like to relax alone, doing things like listening to music or making models? Attend political rallies? Encourage to support your children with their hobbies? Yeah, sure. I mean, if I had children, yeah, that's what I'd be doing. Your ideal holiday getaway would be surrounded by natural beauty, getting away from the strain of the daily grind. Exploring somewhere unfamiliar and discovering new experiences and challenges. A structured day out of a theme park bursting with thrills and attraction, a romantic getaway with your partner to a tropical island paradise. Ideal holiday getaway? That's what a getaway means. Yeah, probably that one. It is most important that the government keeps people safe, free, happy, or equal. Safe is pretty important. Equal is also pretty important. Happy is kind of hard to define. Free... That I also would agree with. All of these are, like, good things, obviously. Damn, broke-ass poor. I mean, we just started the job. I'm role-playing myself. That's a tough one. That is a very tough one. I also feel like if I say free, they're gonna come after me with the secret police. But we'll see. I don't know about equal. Like, what? All of these are bad done to an extreme, right? You know? I'm gonna go with... I'm gonna go with equal for now. Not like, you know, everyone gets paid the same, that kind of shit, but like, you know, everyone should have the same opportunities and all of that. Thank you for your cooperation. Vance knows your time is valuable. We appreciate your help in leading the nation to a brighter future. Sign your name. It's a bad idea. This is an extremely bad idea. Okay. 3 more days pass. Is this... Oh, okay. It's late. Sam and the kids have gone to bed. You're just drying up a favorite coffee cup, a worn-out souvenir of your first trip together. The print's faded, but the goofy face still makes you smile. A knock at the window brings you back to reality. Why is this like noir? There in the garden, clutching a gaudy neon green suitcase, is Chris, Sam's sibling. As soon as you let them in, they sit at the kitchen table, visibly distressed. Chris takes a deep breath. I'm so sorry for bursting in so late, Alex, Chris stammers. But I need a favor, and you're the only one I can ask. Are you okay? Should I go get Sam? No need to worry, Sam. It's you I came to see. I just need 2 minutes. You heard about the Assets and Wealth Act. I literally work in news, Chris. Chris Fist bangs the table. It's total bullshit. They're taking whatever they want and distributing it as they see fit. No government should have that kind of power. I can't believe they're actually getting away with it. Madness. Which is why I need your help. Why do I get the feeling I'm not going to like this? Chris's eyes seem to be resting comfortably on the floor tiles. Look, I know it's a lot to ask, but I need to borrow your passport. My passport? I can't give you that. It's illegal. They've taken mine in half the bloody countries, but people always say you and I look similar, so... Chris is pacing now. I need to leave before it's too late. Once I'm out, me and my money will be safe, but I need to go now before they freeze my accounts. Please, Alex, I wanted to ask if I had any other choice. Surely there's another way. It can't be that serious. Chris's mouth falls open. You're joking, right? I've always done right by you and Sam. I've treated your children like they were my own. We're family. Does that mean nothing to you now? Alright, I'll go get the passport. Family's family. This is not the right option. This is not the option I would take. But I feel like this is the interesting one. You climb the stairs to your bedroom, careful not to wake Sam, who's cocooned in the duvet as usual. You open the wardrobe, unlock the safe, and retrieve the passport. A sleepy voice breaks the silence. Alex? What's going on? Chris is downstairs. They're leaving the country and needing my passport to do it. Sam sits bolt upright now, all thoughts of sleep gone. What? They're leaving the country? Are things really that bad? Apparently, but they'll be fine if they can leave. Chris can take my passport and get out. According to Chris, but I'm not so sure. I don't know if I really want to give up my passport, yeah. Their family... This must be tearing Sam apart. Their family has always been close. You know what I would do, Sam says finally, but it's not my passport. I can't ask you to give it up. You're right, I'll do it. Family comes first. I'll be back up in a minute. Still not the right option, but... Assuming things are otherwise fine, yeah, that's kinda... That's between a rock and a hard place, yeah, for sure. Close the safe and head back downstairs to find Chris at the table fidgeting. You jump up as soon as you enter the kitchen. So, have you got it? Yes, here. Good luck with everything. For the first time, Chris smiles. It's infectious. Thanks, I really appreciate this. I'll get back in touch once I'm safely out of the country. Chris takes the passport and, breathing a sign of relief, grabs a nigh-on fluorescent suitcase and heads out into the night. You get to bed, hoping you can pry some of the duvet away from Sam without waking them. Oh, are they choosing gender-neutral names and pronouns specifically so that you can insert yourself no matter what you are? Okay, that's kind of cool. Oh. God damn. Yeah, they really do go on forever. Okay. What happened to the... What?
So I can get back to my guests.
What
First of all,
fuck is
let's get
doing?
the power on. You need to get at least the bottom 4 plugs on. Right, let's load up the adverts.
Hold on.
You know, load the tapes under the desk. Look down. You might
Okay.
want to have a bit of a think about it. Your decisions have consequences, don't they?
Okay.
Right, you can see they finally got the old headline system up and working again, and the Vision Mixer's already in headline mode because headlines always come at the start. It's really simple, mate. These 2 buttons at the bottom of the Vision Mixer, you can see they now have A and B on them, and they're to help you pick image A on the left bottom screen here, or image B on the right bottom screen here. It's really simple. This little clock here will count down the number of seconds you have to make your decision. Now you're in auto headline mode, so if you don't bother to pick a photo before that clock runs out, the machine's just going to pick one at random for you. I just want to say one more thing, mate. The pictures you choose to show of these people, well, that's how the public is going to perceive them, and that's going to affect their lives. So like with the adverts, choose carefully. And we're off. Good luck, mate. If I get time, I'll call you back in the next break. Yeah, I'm coming, darling.
Snuggle hugs?
That's the bastard.
Yeah, I wouldn't get one of those. My friend Janet says theirs gets really hot.
Is this Janet who thinks dogs have their own secret language?
Yeah, the one that mistrusts the moon. 10 seconds,
The one that mistrusts the what?
Of consumer advice then?
Don't blame me when it explodes. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Okay. Day 2 of our
Good
job.
evening, I'm Jeremy Dawson. Our main headlines tonight. Destination unknown. At the end of Advance's first full week in office, we ask exactly who's leading this charge. Tonight, I'll be discussing what the new future might hold with a leading economist and radical freethinker. With the Assets and Wealth Act on the brink of raising living standards for the vast majority of the country, I'll be asking my guests if we're on the way to a new future. Out with the old, Remington's Fist have appointed Sophia Remington as their new CEO. The following photo, taken from our archive, gives us a sense of this influential young firebrand who, at the tender age of 23, becomes the youngest female CEO in history. Sophia Remington has always impressed. She was top of her
Don't like CEOs, but that's what people want. So
graduated with the highest honors.
I'm already in the fucking mindset.
The markets have responded favourably to Sophia's appointment, with stocks rising 30 points in light of the announcement. In her first press conference this afternoon, Sophia announced a children's toy named Mr. Snugglehouse. Sophia promises it'll be all the rage this Christmas, but concerns have been raised about the product's safety. Making a splash. Intrepid scientist Dr. David Wong and marine biologist Ingrid Sforsborgen-Horgensford today set off to explore Dante's taint.
That is so made up.
System was previously thought unreachable, but thanks to a new breakthrough in underwater flower technology, the pair hope
What the fuck is that? Underwater flower technology? What?
and the undiscovered plant species it contains.
Okay, this is very clearly silly.
Only the
Okay.
latest in a series of successful expeditions with this unlikely pairing. In a joint statement about the dangers their team might face, the pair stated, "We will face the plentiful challenges together, like we always have." Playing the field, rumours abound as sporting legend Johnny Hamsleeves is snapped leaving Bush, one of the capital's hottest clubs. The footballer was caught while out celebrating being named Sports Personality of the Year last week, as reported.
This one,
by
yeah,
the
you gotta.
program. And judging from the angle and velocity of that spray, it looks like Johnny may have been celebrating a little bit too much. I certainly wouldn't want to be his
That is so clearly photoshopped, dude.
And Shreve is bodily charmed. With advance promising a radical new position on crime, how afraid should we actually be? I'll be going live around the country to talk with people who've seen the criminal justice system from every perspective. With more and more powers passing to the police, and less oversight. Are we using an advanced sledgehammer to crack a nut? All that, a mega move for a group of young actors already experiencing the positive side of the new Assets and Wealth Act firsthand. They'll be talking and performing later. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
I've been really liking the proliferation of FMV games lately. I know Contradiction is really good. Oh shit, is that the footballer? Oh fuck. Oh, that might have been a bad decision. Alright. When the globe shrinks down and goes away.
In the wake of the government's swift enactment of the Assets and Wealth Act, we're talking about Advance's first week in office and what the new future holds. Joining me are Katie Brightman, a leading economist, and Alan James, author of Alan James is Right, The Free Man's Guide to Waking Up. Alan, the government certainly haven't dragged their heels on delivering some of the legislation they promised. But what does the Wealth Act mean for us?
Nothing, Jeremy. We're still vassal slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
A confident dismissal there. Katie Brightman, do you agree?
I'm afraid I don't, no. I think that Advance have realised that the current economic system of unlimited, unending growth is untenable, so they're changing things up.
There I agree with you. They're moving to the next steps in the grand plan.
Jesus, okay.
Grand plan, Alan?
It's all in my book. Alan James is right, Jeremy. We're to become the great herd. Ignorant, sterile, and short-lived. That's what they want.
Or perhaps Advance have just realised that if we carry on the way we are, we will destroy ourselves and this planet in a mad orgy of consumption, if you'll excuse the colourful metaphor.
Yes, orgy is the right word. Only it'll be the overlords having an orgy on our poor broken backs. It's all in my book. Alan James is...
Shamelessly self-promoting? Katie, how do you think the rest of the world will respond to this new approach?
I think they're watching carefully. Advance are the most disruptive threat that the world powers have faced since the last Great War.
Yes, Katie's right. War is inevitable.
Thank you, but that isn't...
And this will not be a war like we've ever seen before. We're talking millions of deaths. We're talking high-tech weapons that can level entire cities. We're talking...
Out of the wrong orifices?
Mock me all you like, Jeremy, but when they murder your parents and they poison your food and they take you away...
Jesus Christ, this dude's kinda unhinged. Why is he on the news?
Great way to sell books, Alan, but you know full well that isn't going to happen in a democracy.
Democracy is dead.
Yes, Advance are radical, and change is always frightening, but the truth is that the Wealth and Assets Act has made more than 90% of the population wealthier and is on target to produce a permanent end to poverty.
Bollocks! What this young lady doesn't understand, Jeremy, is that these are the same people. Maybe they've rebranded, but it's all a little circus act to keep us from seeing the
I did that too early.
That's where you're wrong, Alan. For a start, they've mobilized...
Jesus, they're just going... Dude in the middle is not even, like, saying anything at this point.
The grooming of an entire generation to walk...
Yeah, this is kind of hard to keep up with.
They're like psychic pedophiles.
But based on the facts, Katie, what are your predictions?
Pedophile isn't a word that you need to bleep. All right.
Advance now have a historic
So-
budgetary surplus, and as well as properly funding our public services, they're already funneling unprecedented amounts into scientific research and the arts.
Or, as I call them in my book, Franken-science and opiates. Franken-science and opiates. Like opiates, see?
Can we get back to the issue at hand, please, Ellen? Can we get
Is
back to
the issue.
at hand, please, Ellen?
It's all coming from the water, the chemicals, they're pumping it full of belief juice.
Okay, so this guy's Alex Jones. I understand.
Sustainable. If Advance lose their power after spending half of our GDP on dismantling infrastructure, that could be catastrophic.
The catastrophe is that they're succeeding. They've got us sat here talking about their puppet show.
All right, we're running out of time. Quickly, Alan. What does the future look like to you, Alan?
A bleak space where we've all been figuratively sodomized into submission.
Of course. Katie?
We might be on the eve of a brave new world. God knows we need some change, but we need
That's not the right words you want to be using there, Katie. That's not.
Two very different visions of the future there. Alan James, Katie Brightman, thank you for joining me.
Wait, Alan James? Is that Alex? I just got that. Is Alan James Alex Jones? Oh my fucking god, that is so definitely what they're going for there.
1 minute back. You know, I think they might do some good.
I hope so too, Jeremy.
How much are you being paid by them then?
Shut the fuck up, Alan. I've never heard so much shit in my life.
Well, we'll see who's full of shit, won't we?
Alan, I can explain it to you, but unfortunately, I can't understand it for you.
Actually pulls the dihydrogen monoxide.
Well, I don't know what she meant by that.
To give you the crisp, brittle skin you've come to expect.
Absolutely fucking flying, I tell you. How's it going? Actually, fuck it, I don't care. I hate the fucking news. Oh, bloody hell, I love this tune, though. All right, mate, see you later. Bye.
I've said I put a word in, that's all I can do.
10 seconds, everybody. Is little JD scared of the big bad culture with water?
If that sticks, I'll destroy you.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. In our second segment, we're going to be taking a deep dive into the state of law and order in our country. Advance have already tasked what they are calling a solutions team to move this serious social problem to the top of the list. Tonight, we go behind the headlines to meet the people
Swapping
who
out
live
some of the
with criminal
commercials.
justice system every day of their lives. First up, we have Gregory Judge, a lawyer who sees the problems close up on the front line. Can you hear me, Gregory?
Yes, I've got you, Jeremy. Thanks for having me.
What's it like on the front line of the hard face of the cold hand of justice?
Well, as you can imagine, Jeremy, we are massively understaffed in this country. We're working every hour we can just to try and cope with the caseloads on our desk.
Which must affect the quality of support you can offer.
Well, we can barely keep up with demand, Jeremy.
Oh my god, is this what I
Simply isn't
think is going to
enough
happen?
being done at a systemic level to relieve the problem. We need more support from ministers. We need more support from ministers. What are you doing? We need change at a structural level,
I'm
Jeremy.
leaving, Greg.
Not a good time, darling.
It never is it? I'll be at my mother's. It never is it?
Just hang on. Just hang. Oh, the problem isn't a local one, Jeremy.
The
It's
fuck, man?
nationwide.
Is his girlfriend like breaking up with?
Oh, have you mentioned your affairs?
No.
Oh, have you mentioned your affairs?
Well, the affairs
Jesus.
of the Justice Department that we should be concerned about.
Hello, Mr. Donaldson.
Hello, Mrs. Judge.
We need.
Oh damn! This is
to relieve
yeah.
pressure on our public
Sorry
servants.
to interrupt the news, Mr. Donaldson. Can I have a moment to tell my husband I'm leaving him?
Yes, I totally understand. Quite the picture of a burdened legal sector there. Gregory Judge, thank you for joining us. Police Chief Constable Bob Peel, a man with a very different perspective on our nation's crime.
What is going on?
Do you think there's a problem with the system, Bob?
I'm sure we all do, Jeremy. I'm sure we all long for...
Gotta respect that ballsy move. Yeah, I kinda do.
...streets of your community at night, looking in through windows
Oh, I gotta
and
watch the
jolly
fucking
enjoying your
thing
neighbours without
back.
the risk of
Alright.
being terrorised by some thug with a knife, or kosh.
So you feel the streets simply aren't safe anymore? Where have we gone wrong, Bob?
Well, that's not a simple question, Jeremy, but I think it all comes down to moral decay. We've diluted our culture and lost touch with what it means to be a citizen of this once great country.
This is literally just
So,
Britain.
as
This
the
is
vicar noted in Sunday's sermon, we probably shouldn't have banned hanging.
And to what do you attribute this moral decay?
Foreigners, gays and gypsies mainly.
Yep, this
It's
is
all
Britain.
in the Bible. Look, Leviticus clearly states that... Oh, bugger, hang on a moment. Jeremy. Bloody gimps escaped. Delia? Delia, could you give me a little help, please, dear?
What the fuck?
As I was saying, Jesus didn't like immigrants much, did he?
And just to be clear, you think it's the immigrants who are responsible for the moral decay?
Absolutely, Jeremy.
It's just like...
Box, Clive, back in your box. Delia, I really could use a little help with this.
Oh, sorry, darling. I was spaying the badgers.
Yes, I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson. Clive, could you put him back in the box?
Oh, Clive, you know it's Wednesday. You go back in your gimp space.
And
Off you go.
whose responsibility is it to make a change, Bob?
God, what?
Certainly not the responsibility of the decent, good, white people of
Darling,
this...
where's the padlock?
Oh, hold on just a moment.
Oh, Clive, this simply won't do. Naughty, naughty, naughty boy. Mummy said get
Clive,
in your
I am
gimp
not
space,
having this
didn't she?
again.
Mummy said get back in your gimp space. No! Naughty! You beast, Clive! You
As I was saying, Jeremy, moral decay. Crime is...
Why in your office, dude?
No one else. Look, everyone has a sob story, but we don't all end up as barbarians, do we? Look, when our daughter Alice comes home with an A-, does she go on a killing spree? No, she takes 3 of her pills and hides under the stairs like a normal child.
Thank you, Bob. Bob Peel there, really locking down the police's position on morality for us. And finally tonight, hopefully uninterrupted, it's time to get to the heart of the matter. Tony Dawson has recently been released from prison after serving 3 years for aggravated
Jesus
assault,
Christ.
burglary, and menacing a swan. He's
That was a...
to us today, which is also, I believe, his birthday. Many happy returns, Tony.
Cheers, Jez. Call me Titwank Tony. Everybody else does.
No, I'm not going to be doing that. Can you tell us what it's like in prison, Tony?
Titwank Tony. Prison's a mixed bag. Structure's quite nice, but it's a constant battle against institutionalization, as you can imagine. And obviously, titwanks are quite hard to come by.
I'm picking up that you're not alone there, Tony.
Titwank Tony. Yeah, sorry, my friends are throwing me a surprise party. Good bunch of lads.
Okay, well, we're trying to get back to that party as soon as possible. First, let me ask you this. Do you feel that your time spent in prison helped to rehabilitate you in any way, Tony?
Titwank Tony. I don't think it's as easy as that, Jez.
Soapin!
Yeah, I think asking that is an oversimplification.
It sounds like it's getting quite busy there, Tony, but...
There's literally no one else here.
Since leaving custody, have you been able to find a new job?
Yeah, all the boys are here. Big Chris, Little Chris, and Vampire Chris.
Alright.
This one's, yeah?
Yep. One sec, love. Titwank Tony's on the news. Rehabilitation's difficult with the current system, Jez. Just not set up for it, you know? It's inherently unjust.
So, do you feel tempted to... I'm sorry, who's this now?
You are joking. Chrissy Free Bollocks has only got Mr. Fancy, oh.
Oh my god.
Not now, fellas, I'm on the news.
It seems like we've caught you at a bad time.
What the fuck is happening?
I can't really hear you, mate. It's getting a bit busy here. Jesus.
Yes, we seem to be losing the signal here, Tony.
Fucking way, let's believe that.
Well, we're just trying to get that signal back. I think we...
This game is very weird.
Tony, I mean, we were literally away for 2 seconds. How does this happen, Tony? Can you hear me? Well, we seem to have lost our train of thought there a little. Hopefully you, the viewer at home, have managed to glean a broader understanding of the serious and complex issues around law and order. After the break...
It's the news, man. It's weird.
Lucky young thespians. Don't go away. We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back, everybody.
Mate, I ain't got long and I'm quite drunk. It's been a great night. In this next section, there's a bit of music. If you edit in time with the music, you can see the result on the Vision Mixer, and the public will love that. Don't worry if you don't, though. You won't get punished for it or nothing. Just try and stay in the groove. Also, one last tip. When the music starts, turn down the broadcast volume. Right, enjoy the music bit. God, I love music. God, I'm so pissed. I think I might go and throw up in a bit.
In his dressing room, probably banging his head against the wall.
Look, it's alright, I've got this.
I'm sure he's on his way.
Come on, it's welcome back. How hard can it be?
This is on you.
10 seconds, everybody. We're going to open on Megan. Camera 2. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome's Black. I'm Megan Wolf.
Oh my God, she fucked it up.
I'll be chatting with one of the first beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act, a team of inspiring young people from Scritchford Sixth Form College who today received a grant from Advance to take their play, Hey, Friendship, on a tour of local secondary schools. Welcome to you all. Well, let's start with you two, Harriet and Charlotte Winstanley-Hamilton. Girls, you must be thrilled.
We are, Megan. We're overwhelmed, to be honest.
And I believe you two are sisters, is that right?
Yes, Charlotte's my oldest. I'm the older, more popular one. Only joking.
Harriet and Trey were really the ones who came up with the whole idea.
So, Harry and I were shooting the breeze in the cafeteria, and I said, hey, let's actually do something.
So I went to look for a drama
What
teacher.
accent
But
is that?
she'd been laid off due to budget cuts. Fortunately, I directed a pantomime when I was at university, so I knew the ropes, as it were.
Right, yes, but you're the maths teacher, aren't you?
Yes, that's me, Jeff Algebra, maths teacher.
Maths is really important.
Oh, thanks, Steve.
Maths is really important.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
As is theatre. It's one of the oldest art forms in history. Aristotle I just think that when we travel around all these
Yeah,
public
it's really
schools and
keep them all in shot when all trying to talk over each other.
I really want to be like those attractive kids. And that's a very beautiful and powerful thing. We touch our audiences and they touch us right back.
I suppose with a surname like Algebra, there was really only one choice of career for me. My wife, Angela, and I, we often laugh about it.
Angela Algebra.
Yes.
We just want to bring a bit of song and joy into people's lives.
And teach people about the difficult issues. The issues in the play are what really matter.
Right,
And
shot.
I think you're going to be showing us an extract
Back to
from
her.
this play, aren't you?
That's right. To put into context, I play a young first year who's having some troubles at school.
Her character doesn't actually have a name, yeah, because in a way she's like all of us.
It's like a metaphor. Maybe she's you at home, or like
Holy shit,
maybe
dude.
she's you.
These are definitely
Yeah,
actors.
thanks, Steve. Put it in, coach. Yes, thanks, Steve.
Right, well, I'm going to have a little chat with your teacher while you run off and get ready. I can't wait to see it. That's it, that way. So, Jeff, when did you first hear about the grant?
2 days ago. A letter from Advance arrived at the school. Now, the headmaster...
What are
thought
they
it was
saying
all
in here? I
prank,
don't-
But his secretary retrieved it from his bin and brought it to me.
Wow, how did you react?
I also threw it in the bin. But then Harriet and Trey rescued it, and they rang the number at the bottom of the page, and next thing you know, we're on tour.
Wow. Well, I think we can all guess which way you'll be voting from now on.
Do you know what? It's funny because Angela and I don't usually vote. We're not very political. I'm a mathematician, of course, and she's a paraplegic mainly. But
What the
we
fuck?
did used to watch that Peter Clements DIY show back in the day, and so we thought, why not? Let's have a go at this whole democracy thing.
Okay.
And here we bally well are.
Good stuff.
Fucking brilliant!
So, let's have a look at a short section of Hey, Friendship.
Dear Diary, I'm not sure I can take another day at this school. Another day of tears. Tears. Another day of fears. But still I walk the corridors alone. Dreading what might be around every corner.
What's around the corner? What's around the corner? What's around the corner?
Oh, hi Gary. Oh heavens no! It's Gary the Fist!
Gary the Fist!
Going somewhere, little first year?
Great. I've been looking for some poor victim to bully all morning, but will this make me feel better about my violent father? Violent father.
Excuse me, I'm late for
Ridiculous.
maths. It's my favourite subject. And so important.
Maths is for losers.
What?
Maths is for losers.
My arm's stuck, coach.
Keep going, for fuck's sake.
Right. Maths is for losers. Now, give me your lunch money. Now.
Double lunch for me today, but why am I only truly happy when I'm eating?
Not today, Gary the Fist. Not today.
What do you mean not today? Who are you? What do you mean not today? My arm's free, coach.
Brilliant, keep going.
Right. Who are you to stand up to me? I'm Gary the Fist. and you're just a sad little
This
girl
is really
with two
bad.
lonely dads who's all alone.
That's where you're wrong, Gary.
This is real cringe.
These are my two new friends.
This is like good bad acting. Like these actors know what they're doing and they're purposely being really bad at it. It's amazing. Which is really funny because I think all the other actors for these are pretty solid. Oh shit.
Take a look at me.
Wait, what?
Take a little look at my face. I could be you. She could be you. And you could be me. Or you could be me. Life can be peachy keen.
Hey.
If you work as a team. It's my choice to be mean. So stop now, make a different choice. Listen to that inner voice.
Hey, listen up, I won't take no crap. Who said middle class girls can't rap? I ain't afraid of your cruel laps. I'm a mother loving rebel, but I still love maths.
Hey, kids, I'm Gary the Fist. People think that folks like me probably shouldn't exist, but that's just prejudice, and I'd do better if you knew the way that I became Gary the Fist.
You got a musical section.
I grew up on a council estate. The park was hip, but the flats weren't great. My dad used to come home drunk and late, and he'd hit my mum for dinner. He had to wait. Where's my dinner?
It's not ready.
Where's my dinner, woman? Don't make me ask you again.
Hitting women is wrong.
Oh my.
Life's pretty hard on a council estate. Life's pretty hard on a council estate. Life's pretty hard on a council estate. Life's pretty hard.
What the fuck is a council estate? You just got to think about that, Chevron. I'm not sure. This.
It's my choice.
So stop now, make a different choice.
Yes.
Well, thankfully that's all we have time for tonight on the National Nightly News. Join us tomorrow night for all the headlines from across the country.
Oh my god, that was painful.
Have a peaceful night.
Ad.
Oh, that was brilliant! What the literal fuck was that?
I believe that was art.
I believe I've got a 14-inch cock, but it doesn't make it so.
I have a similar belief about an adequate paycheck.
Oh, someone please get these twats out of my studio.
You got to the best part. That's good. I think you got the ending there. Someone please get the twats out of my studio. Oh my god. What the fuck? That's two. Hey, there we go. Worrying debt. Alright, that's better. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, so what the fuck? So what the fuck?
For my sister's kid, Mr. Fuckletugs or something.
Snuggle hugs?
That's the bastard.
Yeah, I wouldn't get one of those. My friend Janet says theirs gets really hot.
Is this Janet who thinks dogs have their own secret language?
Yeah, the one that mistrusts the moon. 10 seconds, everybody.
Not the best source of consumer advice, then.
Don't blame me when it explodes. Going in 5, 4.
Okay, that's
3.
the toy. Okay. Let's skip it. I just want to see. I want to see what the fuck they were saying when they were getting ready. Jesus Christ. Okay. Honestly, the ability of them to act so fucking poorly is incredible.
Where is he? In his dressing room, probably banging his head against the wall. Look, it's alright, I've got this. I'm sure he's on his way. Come on, it's welcome back. How hard can it be? This is on you.
10 seconds, everybody. We're going to open on Megan. Camera 2.
Okay. Pass all this shit. I don't care about this. I want to see if they were... The math dude got, like, messed up or something, right?
Wow. Well, we'll guess which way you'll be voting from now on.
Do you know what? It's funny because Angela and I don't usually vote. We're not very political. I'm a mathematician and she's a paraplegic mainly, but we did used to watch that Peter Clements DIY show back in the day, and so we thought, why not? Let's have a go at this old democracy thing.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Can we not
we
hear them?
bally well are.
Good stuff.
Fucking brilliant!
So, let's have a look at a short section of Hey, Friendship.
Okay. Alright, that's fine. Actually, you know what? Past that, there's a part where they're just, like, sitting around the couch when the performance ends. I think, right?
Well, where... A team of
Wait. Actually, hold on. She fucked up the intro.
He's on his way. Come on, it's welcome back. How hard can it be? His head against the wall. Look, it's alright, I've got this. I'm sure he's on his way. How hard can it be? This is on you.
10 seconds, everybody. We're going to open on Megan. Camera 2. Going in 5.
She fucks this up.
3.
Welcome's Black. I'm Megan Wolf, and on tonight's Culture Spot, I'll be chatting with one of the first beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act, a team of...
Okay, yeah. Okay, pass this. What was the bit? Okay, we got the whole interview with this guy. He swears, we bleep it. We've got the whole fucking, like, 3-minute long song. Okay. Yep. When it starts switching to the music, we're like halfway through. Okay, we're halfway through. Switching the lights and all that.
And we're out.
Oh, I think that we went too far.
It's my choice.
Pick a different choice.
Yes!
That's all.
That was art.
I believe I've got a 14. Oh, someone please get these
Okay.
plants out of my studio.
I thought we were gonna see more. I'd be able to see more. Oh well. Okay. Well, A+. That's fine. Let's keep fucking going. God damn, that is... Oh, man. The fact that they were like, yeah, we'll sign up to be as cringe as humanly possible on a fake news broadcast, that's kind of based, honestly. Good for them. Those actors nailed it. It was so awkward, I felt like I was watching The Office or some shit. Okay. A late night. You get to the theater slightly early, and Sam's already there waiting, dressed to the nines. You smile widely as you join hands to take your seats in the private box. How the fuck? I'm worrying debt. How am I buying a box at the theater? Okay, a private box. Oh no, you were watching a bad show. Hi, Venko. The tickets arrived on your doormat on Monday with a typed thank you from Chris. You'll get your passport back soon enough, apparently. The show isn't to your tastes. Oh, this is how we buy them. Okay. Isn't to your usual taste. A pretentious opera in language you know for a fact that Chris doesn't speak either. Still, a complimentary drink sure go down smooth. When the show finally ends, how many bows do these people need? You stand in line to get your coats, and Sam has you increases with a hilarious impression of the conductor, arms flailing wildly. Hey, they do important work. Speaking as a musically inclined person, the couple in front of you are talking about the relocation of people who couldn't pay their new tax bills. It sounds awful. When you get home, you're still laughing as Sam heads up to shower before bed. You notice your 14-year-old son isn't home, and there's a note on the kitchen table and almost a legible scroll. He says he's at a friend's house. I trust Charlie, sure. It's one night. He's got to start taking responsibility for his own decisions sometime. What's the worst that could happen? Well, I guess he could get arrested, but... Ah, shit. Alright. Let me guess. Your family answering machine chronicles into life. Who could be calling while you and your spouse were at work? Good morning, this is a message for the Winston family. It's Miss Smith's calling regarding your son Charles. The tinny old woman goes on. I'm sure there is a perfectly reasonable explanation for it, but he was at school today and we haven't heard from him that he would be absent. I'd like to remind you that we do require all absences to be authorized in advance or in exceptional circumstances for parents to ring first thing in the morning. Please see to it that doesn't happen again. Thank you, goodbye. Someone has some explaining to do. Alright. Alright. He's dead. Kill him. He is no longer... We cut him out of the will. We're skipping like a whole month now. You're leafing through the pile of accumulated posts. Each new bill pulls in your gut like a lead weight until a flash of blue makes you pause. Recognizing the TL Advance logo in the envelope, we tear it open. Dear Winston Residence, this is your second reminder letter regarding the Assets and Wealth Redemption Scheme. Please submit your passports to your nearest government office as soon as possible in order to register for the scheme. You cannot receive your share of the national rebate without submitting these documents. We know there would be consequences, but let's make it any easier. We worked as a team and we rewarded as a team. Forwards together, Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement. Chris is saying that's all that matters, you hope. Okay. So giving up our password means we don't get the passport. Means we don't get that rebate. But can't help but crack a smile as you look around the table. It's been like okay. So this was the very end of the year. The snow has settled on the grass outside. The kids are pulling a cracker. This is a British fucking game. While your elderly mother tries to keep her eyes open. You always did have a soft spot for Christmas. You're sitting at the head of the table now. Your dad's place. Across from you is Chris's empty seat, probably in a tropical beach somewhere, you think. You catch Sam's eyes, who breaks into a smile, clearly thinking the same thing. Even without Chris, the food has had to be stretched a little thinner this year, but no one seems to notice. Christmas can really be a wonderful time of year. Look around the room at your family. Make a toast. Sit and raise your glass. Merry Christmas, everyone. I'm glad we're all here. Well, most of us. Your daughter sees the opportunity to corner you. You know how you love me? You raise a questioning eyebrow. What the fuck is that kind of question? I'm not gonna like this, am I? You know me and my friends were planning on going traveling this year. Susie begins instantly. Well, I was hoping you'd help me with the money. You laugh. I knew it! I'm a mind reader, you chuckle, as your 19-year-old daughter rolls her eyes. You wish you could say yes without worrying, but now that your mother's had to move and things aren't quite as simple anymore. Just how much are we talking here? Only a few hundred. She mumbles as she pushes a straight pea on her plate. It takes a great effort for you not to spit your mulled wine across the table onto your elderly mother. I know it's a lot, darling, but trains are expensive. Are they in pseudo-Britain? I thought they were really cheap, actually. This is a great opportunity for her, and it did already say she could go. You're right. We'll make it work somehow. Susie's grin stretches from ear to ear. You mean it? That's so great. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The mood soars as Sam puts a paper hat on your head and Charlie takes pleasure in reading everyone's god-awful cracker jokes. Cracker jokes in this case, for those of you who don't know, it's not jokes made by a white person. They're jokes inside Christmas crackers, which are these things that you buy in Britain for Christmas. You, like, have one end and each of you pull it open and it has, like, little things inside. I guess it has, like, paper slips with jokes on them, too. I've never done one, but... yeah, anyway. So if that's condescending, I don't know. I didn't know about this stuff for years. I didn't understand what a Christmas cracker was. We sold those when you worked back at Pier 1? Ah, okay, well then, yeah. Alright. I think I've seen them around, actually, I think around last Christmas, but I never saw them outside of that. I've only seen them in the UK. Your father would be so pleased. You dab your eye with your napkin. You feel very lucky. Okay, well, now I gotta keep my job. At least I'm not in crushing poverty. Just, you know, worrying debt. Long weekend. I'm skipping like another 30 days. Why did this zip on this damn case I'm closed? It's your anniversary. Every year you and Sam go away for the weekend, usually camping. You're not made of money. You've been looking forward to it for ages. Finally getting some time alone when you can forget about the noise of life. No kids, no work. Just a bit of romance and some peace and quiet. The zip finally gives up the battle and you drag the bulging suitcase down the stairs. The answering machine is blinking on the hall table. Good evening, Alex. This is Mr. Bozeman. I'm calling to inform you that you will be required to work this weekend. Some information has come to light concerning the rising tensions between our nation and foreign powers, and the National Nightly News team will be working around the clock to ensure we break the story first. Needless to say, I expect your attendance tomorrow morning at AM sharp. Have a pleasant evening, Alex. Shock turns to annoyance and then fury. Classic. Hydrate. They're Cracker Jacks with random junk inside? Yeah, basically. That's a good way to describe it. Alright. Hi, Oxymoron. filled up my water bottle before the stream. Then knew someone would show up. What the fuck? Uh-oh. What are you gonna tell Sam? Sam comes downstairs, brimming with excitement, kissing you. They grab the car keys from the dish and start to load your bags in the back. 10-minute timer is criminal, by the way. Whatever, man. You can still redeem it. It's not. These are long streams. You have so many. If you really okay. If you know what. All right. You know what? You want to do this to me? All right. I'm gonna pull it. I'll pull it. How about that? Hold on. Give me a sec. Okay. Let me see here. What should I reduce the timer to then? I'm not putting it back on unlimited. You have lost the right. You have lost the privilege to that after redeeming 16 hydrates. Give me a moment. But I'll put it to like 5 or something like that. 1984. Okay, where's the... Also, hi. Yeah. Okay, where's the fucking... rewards, channel points? No, actually, I'll pull it. That's not what I meant to do. I want to go to the poll. Ah. Sorry, Twitch is like, you need to know. You need to know how ads work. I'm like, I know how ads work, Twitch, thank you. Okay. There. While we're doing this part, you all can vote if you really care about it so much. Alright? There. I will respect the results of this poll as long as nobody stuffs the vote box with give us unlimited hydrate redeems back and then uses like 8,000 channel points for that. I will not respect that. There has to be at least a limit because otherwise chat's gonna get spammed with like 70 of them. I know what you fuckers are up to. Don't think I don't. Okay. I'll check that in 10 minutes. You sigh heavily. You're going to work. You're going to go, aren't you? The voice behind you makes you look around. You nod simply. I get it. Your family has always been your priority, but sometimes work has to come first. You should go. Sam pulls you close and holds you tight. A wave of gratitude washes over you. You unpack in disappointing silence. Yeah, there's no reason to get upset at your spouse. It's like, I mean, I have to go to work. Like, I it's not like I would want to go over, like, oh, we have a trip that we've been planning for, like, for a yearly anniversary. It's like, I don't think less of us together. It's just like, they call me in an emergency, like, sorry, like, we still need to live. It's like you can see the future. No, I just know what you fuckers are up to. Your son, Charlie, hovers at your elbow as you read. Do you find yourself striving to achieve? Are you an active member of the team? Do you like reaping the benefits of cooperation? Join the Advanced Go-Getters together. Forwards together. This doesn't sound like the youth club he told you about. Charlie grabs the flyer from you and thrusts the form into your hand. So I can walk there straight from school and Ben's sister can drop us home after. So you won't have to do anything. Okay. Advanced Go-Getter? Sure, your son is thrilled. It's heartwarming to see him so passionate about becoming an anchored part of the community. This can only be a good thing. That's not gonna go well. Dude, it's been like 3 months since our last broadcast. What the heck? Some guys at work gave them to me. They can't go. Sam stands in front of you, brandishing 2 tickets. You see the title in bold words. Alan James is right in front of you. I'm really unsure. What do you think? Shall we go? Free tickets are free tickets. He's a character, and it'll be hilarious if nothing else. I don't think so. The guy's a nut job. Okay, so if you got free tickets to an Alex Jones show, would you be like, fuck it, you know, it'll at least be funny? Or would you just be like, no, I'm not doing that shit? Also, has it been 10 minutes yet? What the hell? How is it evenly split, the poll? I was just checking on the poll. Let's skeleton to some idiot? Yeah, I don't think so. The guy did not job. I'm sorry, but I can't sit through any more of his crap. Sam burst into fits of laughter. Thank God I was worried you were going to say yes. You just had to stay in and eat pizza. Alan James isn't worth your time. Based. Stay neutral. I just got an achievement called Middle of the Road. Okay. Day 110 of Thoughtful Partnership. Hold on. Are you all intentionally making this the most difficult fucking thing? The hydrate cooldown redeems are... Why is this a controversy on my... It's not that complicated, guys. Why does everyone make this more... Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Hey, if there's no change, fine. It'll stay 10. Something... You're not pulling this shit. You're not pulling this shit with me. I'm the streamer, okay? I am a streamer! God damn it. After a particularly long day at work, you come home to find the post sorted into piles as Sam has taken to doing recently. Most of it is the usual rubbish, but a letter with the increasingly familiar advanced logo and urgent, respond immediately plastered on the front and correspondingly urgent red font grabs your attention. Best to get it over with. Dear Winston residents, this letter is to inform you that the advanced government has taken another step forwards in their fight for equality. Ah, shit. By nationalizing the largest private corporations and redistributing the resources, among the citizens of this great country, the Partnership Bonds program ensures that wealth created by the people is delivered to the people. You remember this being in the manifesto? I think it's funny that I can multiple times. Yeah, I intentionally set that so that people... That was a bad idea now to think about it, wasn't it? You can still make him suffer even without D&D. Oh my lord. Alright. Every household will become a partner in one of the three carefully selected institutions, chosen by Advance for consistent high performance and financial security. Please note all returns are based on public opinion and cannot be guaranteed. Please click one of the following. Eye of the Beholder Incorporated. Cosmetic clothing couture will see the beauty in all customers. Neil's Deals Limited. It's always a steal from Crazy Neil. Pleasure Core. Our business is your pleasure. From sports to travel or even just some you time. You can't say pleasure without leisure. That's a rough one. Is someone stuffing the fucking ballot box right now? That is not happening. Oh, Jim's Okay, you know what? Alright. 1,400 channel points. Okay, I loathe all of you. You're all the worst. Okay, you're all the worst. Hold on, let me edit this. Garbage. I'm not gonna put it to 0, but I'll put it low. If you abuse it, I'm taking it away again. Just want you to know. Okay. There. Sorry. 1 sec, because my chat is fucking insane. Oh my god. Alright, hydrate. Oh, god. Dude, I think I like tore, I like sprained something in my bicep or something like that. It's been really sore all day. Ugh. Jesus. Like I can't, I have to lift, and my right arm, like the bicep really just, I don't know if it's even the bicep, it could be like the tricep. Yeah, dude. It's, I don't know what it is. I feel completely fine except for right there. It feels like really sore or something like that. Like a Charlie horse or something like that. Okay. Alright, sorry. Okay. Okay, bloody, let's do Pleasure Core. Yeah. Thank you for making your decision. Please return this form using the envelope provided. You'll receive a report from your partnerships in 3 to 6 working months. If teams even advance can defeat the quagmire of governmental bureaucracy. The future of this nation is in partnership. Forwards together, Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement. Just how much influence could you have? Well, probably quite a lot, considering it's this game. Jesus! We're just skipping forward like 2 months-ish? God, that sounds miserable right now. Ugh, man. Yeah, but I can't, like, even open the door. Like, I can't lift my arm up. I guess that's maybe the tricep. Like, if I I can really feel it feel really sore when I get about, like, halfway up. And then past that, it gets less bad. Ow. Okay, but it's fine if I put my elbow on, like, my seat thing. Alright.
Good evening, Alex. It's Bozeman here, your boss. While you're powering up and getting the adverts loaded, I thought I should just tell you that we've had one of those public information films from the government, and it's mandatory that you play it. You still have a free choice for the other two, so read those tape labels carefully, but make sure you play the advance advert, preferably at the second break. Right, that's the lot. Have a great show. Top hip. My God, that weather looks nasty.
Oh, how's it going with Steve?
Why are all men such pricks?
That one, eh?
Apparently he has a complicated relationship with his fish.
No.
Sorry, are you saying he chose his imaginary friend in the sky over you?
I don't know why I talk to you.
You're probably just a really awful date.
10 seconds, everybody. Like I said, all of you.
Did your personality accidentally slip out?
That's pretty
Starting
alright.
5, 4, 3.
Okay. On air.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Dawson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Our main stories tonight.
Uncooperative. A mysterious symbol has appeared overnight on thousands of buildings throughout the capital.
Tonight, in an exclusive live interview with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement,
That works.
I'll be asking what this mysterious symbol might mean.
After 3 months of record-breaking approval ratings, could this be the daring first move of a silent
So I
resistance
can get rid of
movement?
this. What is
And
that?
what would that mean as we go into the future?
We shall overcome. Trapped in Dante's taint for more than a month now, doctors Ingrid Svorsborg Horgensvoord and David Wong announced today that they're considering 2 possible options.
With 2 of the finest minds in science working together.
Wait, so these guys have been trapped in there? Those guys got trapped with you guys? Fucking...
While
Oh
both
my
options
god.
are still on the table, support seems to be growing for a daring.
Dude, this is like the best Photoshop job I've ever seen. This is so clearly a stock photo of like 4 times edited.
Bloodbath avoided. As the last Mr. Snugglehugs is found and destroyed, we ask, how could we have been so blind?
Fortunately, this station wisely chose not to advertise Mr. Snugglehugs, and the subsequent disappointing sales turned out to be a miracle, as only 7 children were horribly injured by the lethal toy. How much worse could it have been? Thankfully, we'll never know.
Julia Salisbury, who mobilised numerous government resources to recall the product immediately after the first findings, said today that the new advance mark, which must be earned by all new products, would be a 100% ironclad guarantee of safety and quality.
Fallen angel? Notorious addict Johnny Hamsleeve seems to have reached a new low in his battle with booze, as this recent picture reveals.
Johnny's star certainly lacks its former glow these days, with public concern over his mental and physical health growing at an alarming rate.
Sorry, I was
Let's
trying to
hope
pick the
that
picture.
The team at the Gentle Touches Rehabilitation Centre can help Johnny get back to his former glory. Johnny's family have asked for privacy during this difficult time. We'll have reporters at the clinic around the clock, so you don't miss a thing.
Okay.
Is his once celebrated role model about to become the bad boy of sport?
And onwards and upwards. In an attempt to put the Mr. Snugglehugs disaster behind them, Rimington's Fist CEO Sophia Rimington
What is
today
that?
announced a brand new product that already has the markets buzzing with interest.
This groundbreaking product came as quite a shock when it was revealed earlier today, though its critics are sceptical that the young CEO can fulfill her promises.
When only a Flard will do, you need the Flardmaster 5000. That's the slogan accompanying the announcement that has rocked the construction industry this morning. The breakthrough device for aiding in installation is sure to change the way we see the humble flard.
What the fuck is a flard? Is that made up? That's gotta be made up, right?
And our very own Patrick Bannon live at the first annual Sports Board final.
You won't want to miss a second of tonight's
National Nightly News.
Okay, I guess they upgraded the graphics budget? What the hell is that? Oh shit. I get the feeling that the power's gonna go out at some point. Just walking by, we're broadcasting. Okay, they're having like a fight. Ah shit, I really wish I could hear it.
But first tonight, while Advance is certainly proving popular with the majority of the country, who've seen their wealth and standards of living increase considerably, for some, the transition has not been as pleasant.
That's right, Megan. The formerly aristocratic members of our society have had to make major adjustments to come to terms with the new regime.
Robin Short is in suburbia investigating rumours that these previously privileged people may be planning some kind of protest. Robin?
Thanks, Megan. I'm here in Moderate Hatchings to talk to Wentworth and Penelope Somerset Bentley, who were relocated to the house you see behind me after Advance passed the Assets and Wealth Act
Typo
on their
there,
first
typo.
day in office. Tell me, how are you settling into your new lives?
Well, quite frankly, Robin, we're not settling in at all. Our neighbours are whitewatters.
It's simply untenable. I hope you'll forgive my language, but it's as steaming as a Wednesday hatch basket with too much spatting.
Steady now, Penelope. Sorry, Robin, my sister's under a lot of pressure. She had to dress herself this morning.
What?
She's
Why?
tired quite
He has a
well.
lisp. Is that supposed to be?
My goodness, that must have been quite a shock.
She really struggles with women's, Robin.
Well, at least you've been rehoused in a nice big house.
Big house? This grubby little Gadderspatch only has one staircase.
And the breakfast room.
Is Gadderspatch even a...
Bloody place. Imagine that. Having all one's grub in one room. One room, Robin.
So what would you say to the people that feel that your family has had it far too easy for far too long, and that these redistributions are both fair and just?
I hardly think we've had it easy for fussle's sake. Only one of our swimming pools was even heated.
But realistically, what can you do?
Wow, you've
This is such an over-the-top friggin' parody.
Thank you, Wentworth. I wasn't the youngest ever editor of the Swinstead Middle School Inquirer for no reason.
I think our toilet butler was from Swinstead. Dear George. Oh, I wonder what happened to him. Yes. Daddy tried to shoot him in the buttocks and he ran off into the woods.
Oh, good times.
Oh, that's probably my last happy memory, Robin.
Tragic, but what can you do?
We will rise and rebel. We wage war on our revolting rulers with righteous words and rebellious writings. Our best guess in our quest for redress is to divest our breast in an undressed bare chest protest.
Oh, what's that?
Daddy! Daddy, it's
Daddy!
starting!
Please don't do that. We can't show this on the news.
Right, you buggers! Carry ho! Tilly! Get the dog!
Tilly's our mummy. She's proper cracked off too.
Reactions.
You are showing some shame.
Free at last!
Oh, thank God, the camera.
Glad to meet you. See, the protest has started already. Nice sharp work, boy.
Thanks, Daddy.
He gets that from me, you know.
And forgive me, what are you trying to achieve here?
We just want to be thudding well heard, that's all.
Oh, language, Penelope. We are nude, not rude.
Sorry, Daddy.
We want the world to realise we won't roll over and
Did they literally make him a lisp guy? Just have him have a lisp for fucking alliteration? That's amazing.
Are you okay?
Daddy, how could you?
Oh, shut up and get your
Well, Jeremy, Megan, as this embryonic protest movement takes one in the toxins, it's back here in the studio. I'm Robin Short, struggling surreptitiously in Moderate Hatchings.
Thanks, Robin. Well, that's certainly a story we want to be keeping an eye on, eh, Megan?
Speak for yourself there, Jeremy, but I've seen enough shaft work to last me a lifetime.
I'm sure you have. But can a naked protest movement ever really catch on? It doesn't seem like the way we do things in this country.
But as I'm sure you're aware, Jeremy, this country is becoming a very different place.
Yes, but seriously, who's going to run around naked in our weather?
Oh, hopefully not you, Jeremy.
Yes, well, there wouldn't be enough canvas for the slogans.
When we come back, our very own Patrick Bannon will be live from the Sports
God.
Board Finals. Stick around, you won't want to miss it.
We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back.
Oh, sorry, I'm busting. Oh,
Busting? What? Oh, just has to go to the rest.
She's funny.
Yes, I know. I think it's very endearing.
She wants your job.
She's welcome to it. Why is it raining on my desk?
Alex, Bozeman, we're getting reports in that naked protesters might try and spoil the sports board final by waving their fleshy bits about. Try and make sure you don't broadcast it. It's 6 p.m. for God's sake. No one wants to see fannies on the news. Bozeman out.
Yes, sir, Mr. Bozeman. God, it is really nasty out there. I like the rain, though. I don't think I'd mind it so much. But I guess if it's every day, you know, it's probably less great. Okay, gotta watch out for fannies. What the fuck that means. What does this knob do?
that's what it says.
Yes, I understand that, but I always say welcome back.
I think we should just keep it as it is.
Well, of course you do. I've got one hack line.
What's that supposed to mean? I didn't write it, Jeremy.
That's all right, fine. Jenny, there's something wrong with the auto cue.
10 seconds.
Oh, I just felt a drip again. Have they not fixed this?
Want to see us fry? It's good for the ratings.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolf. Coming up later, we'll be speaking to the Prime Ministers about their exciting new healthcare facilities, transition centres.
Nice to see they care.
You're absolutely right, Jeremy. But first, we're going now to our own Patrick Bannon, who's reporting live from the finals of the new game that's gripping the nation, Sports Board. Patrick?
That's right, Megan. You join me live here from the final of the first annual Sports Board Championship. It's been a hotly contested competition so far. I think it's fair to say these two have been dancing around each other all season.
What the hell?
First up, we have Ellie Striker. She's the more experienced of our two players today. Striker has got an accuracy of 7, a danger rating of K, and a 12-month driving ban. Striker's known for her signature move, the Orangi Hamster. And facing her tonight, hoping to prove himself with a career record of 12 outs, 14 finishes, and a divorce pending, it's Mr. Wingspan himself, Tommy, the Fingernail Harris.
That's not just Fred, is it? It kind of looks like him, though.
Ceremony is taking part. Still going on. And, Striker, of course, first to start as she won the trivia round earlier on by some margin. Harris, perhaps the brawn and not the brain. Stupid. Eddie Striker. Nice start there from Striker. She's determined not to let the nerves show. Not after last time.
This is literally just sports broadcasting. What?
Using his arm to pick up the ball. Not a bad shot there from Harris. Back to Striker for shots number 3. All right. She's gone to sort of throwing under her legs. Not bad if you ask me. Was that contact? Go the right companion. To Harris. Bit of business with the ref, but it got sorted out. Back to Harris now. A ball in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. Football. Move back. I'd say that's fair, but what do I know? Oh no, and Harris is not going to be happy with that. So really not a good start there for Tommy Harris in round 1. We can only hope that round 2 treats him a bit better. But first, of course, after the argument with the ref section, it's time to change ends.
Wait, that's a... Okay. So, okay. This is a very, like, small kind of game. I get the feeling this was, like, 10 people who just tried to find...
Now they go back to the starting positions, as that makes sense.
Like, they got, like, 10 actors or whatever who would be like, hey, you want to make this, like, dumb thing?
Winter round 2 now with Harris. Okay, we seem to have some sort of streak on the pitch. I apologise if we broadcast any of that stuff. She appears to have slogans across her breasts and arse. Try and ignore all of that. Security, I'm sure we're going to take them out as soon as possible. Apologise if we broadcast any of that. As I said, we're going to get the situation resolved as soon as possible. They're trying to carry on play, but it's proving a bit difficult, and I'm struggling to follow. Because it's quite an eyesore, and women's bodies, yeah. All right, great. Okay, so back into round 2 now.
Right, okay. I mean, it did say, we did get a warning for that. That was,
Eddie Striker. No, it's just some of the tightest play I've seen ever. Harris. And was that the fitted thumb screw? We haven't seen that since the Heats. What a brilliant move.
This is literally what it sounds like to play like Dota to like watch a Dota 2 stream from a shotcaster.
Excellent bit of play here on both sides of the bucket. I don't know about you at home, but I'm finding the technical mastering display here absolutely blooming jaw-dropping. The ref has spotted something in Harris's neck or head. And Harris is having an absolute shocker. What a miserable start there for Tommy Harris.
What is happening, dude? What the hell? They just made it. Oh my god, this is so fucking ridiculous.
Must be some music here to start the half-time show. Okay, another posh protester loose on the court here. We can only apologise for that. We'll do our best to shield you from having to look directly at it. Is running around here with his genitals on display for all to see, and ruining what was shaping up to be quite the dance interlude there. Now he's thrusting himself in Harris's face. Security's on it, and the bucket has been knocked over. I cannot stand it when the bucket gets knocked over.
He's done it. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Okay.
Really, if you ask me, not Sunday morning television. And out of there, hopefully taken away, never to be seen again.
Fuck, man.
We cannot be in the final pose. And a lovely finish there on both sides of the bucket. I wouldn't like to call that one. And as we head into round 3, I'd love to know what's going on in these two players' heads. But unfortunately, because of science, we can't. Thank you. Not bad.
How much money do you think they spent on making this whole setup, like, relatively convincingly dumb? Like, they've got a whole banner, and they've got all these, like, posters and shit.
What I wouldn't give to be that ball, am I right, ladies? Tommy Harris. And it dribbled down his arm, which is actually a really good move, because, of course, if it dribbles down his arm and goes on the floor, it's not going in the bucket.
So the game is not to get it into the bucket? What the f...
And Striker's gone for the animal bonus there, but of course, perhaps... And yes, Harris has countered with a tiny bell. That is wonderful play. Of course, we've seen that before. Look at her face. She is absolutely gutted. What a mud. That could have been the...
This is literally what it's like to listen to cricket, actually. This is more... That's more accurate.
Harris to serve now. Harris, of course, undefeated...
Look at 4 minutes of this? Jesus Christ.
Here we go. Tommy Harris.
If anyone has actually seen, like, BBC Sports, this is almost, honestly, literally, almost exactly how they announce it. The thing is obviously, it's real sports. Like, this you can tell is Actually, you know what? This is probably more like cricket.
What the hell was that? You hate to see it, don't you? You cannot believe it. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, like, I mean, this is a mess now. I don't know what I can be doing about this. I mean, there's sort of breasts and genitals for all to see. I mean, there's only so much I can do. They're sort of everywhere, aren't they? All right, I'll try and carry on. The players are trying to carry on, but of course it's difficult because these protesters, hopefully we can get them taken off soon so we can carry on with the match. Nonsense is going on here. Yes,
Oh my god, this is fucking insane.
Bloody wasters, absolute wasters.
Thank you for the sub.
Oh, jog on! It's an absolute bloody... Okay, and now we're going to go into the final round, and of course, as it's a Tuesday, the final round...
Hi, Drainar. Sorry, I had to pay attention to all the fucking screams.
Nice imaginary shot there from Harris. It really could go in there at this point. Really high-level play here from two absolute juggernauts of the sport.
Is that what we're watching? I don't feel like I'm not even watching a sport. Wait, what is she... She doesn't have anything.
To its proper place. About time, if you ask me. She's juggling it around from her hands. Interesting. Juggling it and she's put it in her mouth like as if it was an egg, and now she's and she spat it out. She did the egg spit. So a wonderful move there, quite late on.
Illegal spit.
From a striker, but she's in it to win it. On it like a car bonnet. Tommy Harris here, having a bit of beef. And he's peeling it as if it were a banana, which is an interesting move. Not sure if he has any potassium or what's going on today with Harris. And he's trying to, and the banana was the ball! What a fantastic move there from Harris. Unfortunately, that is the end. What a pathetic, there we go, Jeremy, that is over. How can he look his 8-year-old son in the face tonight? What a lump. We just have to wait for the referee now to announce it to make sure it is all official.
Contestants in, please.
This guy looks like he's 18.
And the winner of the first annual Sports Board Championship is...
That was actually really good editing on my part.
Once again, a win for everyone, including me as my 15th win in the Sports Board Championship. I'm going to be celebrating tonight with my wife and children. Another wonderful victory for me. Here come the on-site security to collect their medals, their 6th and 7th respectively. And thanks again for watching the Sports Board Championships. What more is there to say? I'm Patrick Bannon. Looking forward to celebrating tonight.
Good job, everyone. You're all winners in my view,
Back to you in the studio.
and the refs' view as well.
Had an extraordinary final.
Historic Sports Board, Jeremy.
I didn't know you were a fan.
Oh, yeah, I can wrench a doubler with the best of them, I'll have you know.
I certainly wouldn't bet against you.
And when we come back, I'll be talking live with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, who apparently have a big announcement you wouldn't want to
That's going to shut the power off,
That's
right?
coming up after these messages.
1 minute back.
Fucking microphone shocked me.
What?
Fucking microphone just shocked me. Where's that sound guy?
Everything okay?
Oh, the mics are just trying to kill us now, apparently.
You'll be fine. You're unshockable.
I'm immune to your cheap flattery.
I'm wearing you down.
Bozeman again. Just heard from the chaps in maintenance. The storm is playing havoc with the electrics, and you might notice the odd spark. Nothing to worry about. Happens all the time. Dave got shocked into a coma last year, but he was up and at 'em the next day. Anyway, our compensation package is parallel to none. Good luck. Bozeman out.
Buckets. We seem to have sprung a leak. Well,
Hey, what?
Surrounded by those you love. Whole new lining up there. And luxury.
We'll look into it, Minister. It's so good to see you again.
Well lived. Our expert legal team will help you make all those difficult arrangements.
That's a firm handshake you've got there.
She's tougher than she looks. Am I here?
Is this about a fucking... What is that supposed... All right.
Is your seat damp?
10 seconds, everybody.
No, mine's fine. Have you had a little accident?
Cheeky cow.
5, 4, 3.
Right, wide shot.
Welcome back. I am delighted to be joined by Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement. Welcome to the National Nightly News, Prime Ministers.
Oh, please, it's just Julia and Peter.
We don't believe much in titles. It doesn't seem very advanced.
We're delighted to be here.
Well, firstly, I should ask how you feel about the graffiti that's been springing up across the capital. Should we be worried?
Oh, no, you definitely shouldn't be worried.
Well, not unless you've got a fatal paint allergy anyway.
But yes, it does seem that there are still some people we haven't been able to help.
You know, whingers mostly.
People who've yet to benefit from the many advantages of the new future.
And you know, Megan, as my old mum used to say, there are
Well,
some
10 seconds is a
societies
rough
who
rule.
don't know how to be happy.
We're working hard to reach these people, find out what they're angry about and how we can help. What they're angry about. A door to my government is always a door to my government. Is always open. But we didn't come here to talk about what may yet turn out to be some alternative arts project.
Which we no doubt will have funded.
When we want to talk to the nation about something far more exciting.
Yes, your office briefed us that you have an announcement to make, but they were being surprisingly secretive about it.
Let me ask you a question, Megan.
Okay, it's not usually how it works, but...
What scares you? I mean, really scares you?
It's death, Pet. She's talking about death.
We're all afraid of our deaths. It's part of being human.
The fuck kind of...
Are you saying that Advance have cured death?
That'll be a vote winner. Yep, that was definitely a drop there.
But while we may not have cured death, we hope we found a way to make it much less scary.
And much less painful and much less expensive. Look, which is me close-up camera?
Oh,
Ben?
sorry, yes, it's camera 4 like that.
When I was 13, my mum came and got me from school. He had to go to the hospital. My granddad, he'd collapsed that morning, so we'd all to say our goodbyes. And I went in to see him. He were all frail and pale. I was scared because I'd only seen him the week before, and he'd been fit as fiddle. And he said to me, Peter, he said,
Gotta keep reaction shots to 3 seconds. Gotta keep these shots to 10. So I'm watching the timer here.
Was that the last time you saw him?
Nope, 3 days later he were back home. He lived with us for 9 miserable years after that. He had to be fed with a rubber spoon. He had a commode, so he'd just take a shit right there in the lounge while we were watching football. He wouldn't even wait till half time.
That sounds...
It was awful. It were awful for us, and this is the point. It were awful for him. He could see it was destroying me.
This is literally just the British government right now. Okay.
He would beg her to turn off his breathing equipment at night, but she couldn't, or she wouldn't. It were a crime, you see. And she didn't want to lose the children, as well as her old man.
Oh, okay.
No family should have to suffer like Peter's did. And now no family will have to. The health service is today opening the first of 300 new
And we got like
transition centres.
3 more seconds.
The transition centres
Alright,
will
perfect.
have
We can just
everything
transition
for
to
your
that.
last days. The legal, financial, medical and emotional costs are all catered for and paid for by the government. So even the poorest citizen
Okay.
has to pass on with
Wide shot.
dignity when
Alright.
they choose.
2 minutes left of this.
Choice is important. This is a service only for people who choose it. For people who feel they run their course and don't want to burden themselves or their families with a slow, long, humiliating decline.
This microphone pack has just given me electric shock.
Are you okay?
I don't know. I think it fried my asshole.
Oh, we're still on the air, Peter.
Yes, sorry. My apologies. Oh.
Are you
Censor
not
that.
worried
That's the important part.
This new system might be open to abuse?
In what way?
Sorry, I've got sacked again. Can I get a little bit of help here, please?
That the older generation might feel somewhat...
That one was massive. Right, no, this bastard's cool off.
That the older generation might feel somewhat coerced.
Coerced into spending their final days eating gourmet food and drinking fine wine and luxury spas and gardens.
Look, I am perfectly capable of... grandmother with a rusty twat.
Prime Minister, please watch your language.
Go get yourself sorted out.
Right.
We're launching a government information film tonight. It should tell your viewers everything they need to know.
How are the microphones gonna get hit by the lightning? What?
I can't believe you've yet to be in office a year.
Oh, Megan, we're only getting started.
And on that note, thank you both so much for being here.
Shit.
Jeremy.
Right, yes, that's all we have time for tonight. Thank yous go out to our guests. Congratulations to all the winners at the Sports Board Final. And we'll see you tomorrow night at the same time. My name's Jeremy Donaldson. If you can, have a peaceful night.
And we're out. Good job, everybody.
Why bother strengthening your
So
body?
they just...
It seems
You
so.
can strengthen.
I don't suppose there's any way this could be a good thing.
It's my nephew, so we transitioned the moment I start the leak.
Okay, that's not what I expected. Alright. What's this timer here for? Because it's usually there for the... Alright. The challenge unlocked, right? Is it just gonna auto advance? I bet that's just an auto advance, isn't it? Okay, yeah. Nice, alright. Fucking gaming over here. Offensive word censored, an interference-free show, an exceedingly poor edit. Oh, really? Well, you know what? Bugger that. You have received a generous bonus. Current wealth, broke ass 4. Current wealth, worrying debt. Okay. So things are progressing. So hold on. Jesus, there's 1, 8, and then 150, 45 days later? Good lord. Okay. Let's try this one.
Oh, how's it going with Steve?
Why are all men such pricks?
That one, eh?
Apparently he has a complicated relationship with his faith.
No.
Sorry, are you saying he chose his imaginary friend in the sky over you?
I don't know why I talk to you.
You're probably just a really awful date.
10 seconds, everybody. Like I said, all of you.
Did your personality accidentally slip out?
Pricks. Going in 5, 4, 3.
That's just classic banter. Okay. No, the sports board one, no, that's so long. Okay. There's gotta be, I think, yeah, when we go into this first sequence, I just want to see all the stuff that we missed. Or we couldn't watch.
With that exclusive prime ministerial...
Yeah.
Lovely in suburbia.
Oh.
30 seconds back.
Did you feel that? I just felt a drip on my head. Makeup! Jenny, is it raining?
Only in the city. It's bloody lovely in suburbia.
It's never lovely in suburbia.
That's true. It's a lie they all tell themselves because they're so bloody bored.
I grew up in the suburbs.
Really? I always assumed you'd grown up in the wild.
Because I'm so fierce.
Because I watched you eat.
10 seconds, everybody.
Makeup!
Only slightly creepy.
Oh, God.
We're going in 5, 4, 3.
But first tonight, while advances search...
Okay, yeah.
Members of our society.
Okay. Okay. That's muted?
Where do you find these people?
Do you know what? It's enough. It's enough.
Where do you find these people?
Do you know what? It's enough. It's enough.
Good.
Right, thanks.
Really sorry they've told me to do it again. Barry's still shining.
Oh, what was that, guys?
I like this guy. I like the main newscatcher dude. He's pretty fed up. I'm totally down with people who are completely fed up with everything. Who are just like over it.
Wait. Sail away at the wreck. These are lovely people, aren't they? Come on.
Yeah, I fucking love this guy. He's the best. He's the best one.
Oh shit. Is someone coming? Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, who's this?
I'm sorry. This is just. This is. I don't know. To me, this is just such a fucking cool. I know that this is all fake and all of that, but like and I'm not really into the reaction channel and that sort of stuff. Which is kind of what this is, but like this is fucking hilarious. I love the idea of this is what newscasters are like actually like in the newsroom.
Surely we're going to come back.
We're going to come back.
Jeremy, Megan, as this embryonic protest movement takes place. It's back here in the studio. studio. I've not been short, struggling surreptitiously in moderate hatchings.
Thanks, Robin.
When we come back, our very own Patrick Bannon will be live from the Sports Board Finals. Stick around, you won't want to miss it.
We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back.
Oh, sorry, I'm busting. Oh!
Yes.
Okay. Alright, I just wanted to see that. Okay, cool. Let's keep on going. Oh, you can remap the controls, so that's good to know. That should be pretty standard, but good. Yeah, so you can do 1, 2, 3, 4 for the feeds, and it looks like it also works for the A-B things, and then spacebar for the sensor, he said that already. I'm wondering if there's anything else. So we've got a pretty good, like, Papers, Please kind of setup. With the FMV, the thing is that it's you have enough time to, like, focus on the, what the fuck? Oh no. I don't like that.
Alex, oh thank God you're alive. It's Jenny, the floor manager. Are you okay? Alex, you need to get it together. Look at the broadcast screen. Just look at it. That's all we've been putting out since you went down. You have to fix it, now. Look left, Alex, out the window. See? They're all over it, the little bastards.
What?
Turn on the Snuggles app by pushing the big red button and it'll deal with them for you. Excellent, Alex. We're broadcasting again. They must have built up while you were napping. Usually it only takes a tap on the button to clear one. Look, there's a lone one climbing now. Zap it off before it starts to mess up the signal again. Great. That seems to be the last of them. For now. Right. We're about a minute out. Get the adverts loaded up. I've got to deal with my pet idiot.
Internal use only. Bloody training video? Okay.
We'll be going live to the National Nightly News. But before that, let's take a look at what's coming up later on.
This has no credibility, Jenny.
On Channel 1 at 7 o'clock.
No professionalism.
What's wrong with this picture? And
It's not a mess. Everything is where it should be. It's ramshackle and characterful, and I expect you to know the difference.
That's followed at 8 p.m. by a
Of course Megan's place looked lovely, but I can't see it, can I?
Thanks, Jenny. How's lock-in with the boyfriend going?
Decided to take his chances on the wild streets, eh? Rather than endure another romantic comedy.
Everything's... what the fuck was up with
Your
that?
hair looks stupid.
Yes, I can hear her.
She says she's not talking to you.
Yes, I know, I can hear her.
Shall I count us in?
Make it so.
Okay, 10 seconds.
So this is...
Break a leg, everyone.
Preferably a furry one.
It's the National Weather Report.
5, 4, 3...
It's time to join Jeremy Donaldson.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Our main stories tonight.
Snugglefox? It's been almost 5 weeks since all the Mrs. Snugglehugs toys woke up simultaneously in factories worldwide and began searching for their husbands. The Mr. Snugglehugs we had so short-sightedly destroyed. And now, as this photograph suggests, they may be changing tactics.
Built to surprisingly traditional gender stereotypes, the Mrs. Snugglehugs have been arming themselves with a variety of household implements. All the more reason to make sure
What the
that
fuck is happening?
taped up good and tight.
This frightening new development means that even those previously thought to be relatively safe, like the young and fit, must take care to watch their backs and keep their ears
So
open
this is obviously like a COVID-like thing, but what the fuck?
Going stir crazy, with no signs of Mrs. Snugglehugs' batteries running out, and the government lockdown now in its 31st day,
What?
domestic relationships across the country are taking some unexpected turns.
Dramatic reports are beginning to emerge of uncharacteristically bold behaviour in homes across the country. And we're not talking about the model planes that occupy so much time in the Donaldson household.
With dating options limited, many house sharers, in particular students, are finding solace in co-tenants they'd previously rejected as unfuckable, indulging in an activity that has become known as snuggle-tugging.
Locked and loaded, Shane Calligraphy, Johnny Handsleeves, seems to be taking his own unique approach to being locked in.
Since checking into rehab, not much has been heard from the former role model, but this latest photo leaked by another resident today seems to confirm that all might not be well at Gentle Touches.
It's like a zombie apocalypse like joke.
May have overtaken the residents of the infamous rehab clinic, which this morning declared itself an
Jesus
independent
Christ, this is
state,
fucking insane.
claiming it had more than enough sponges to last till next
Honestly,
The shape of things to come. In their own version of a lockdown for more than 45 years now, the descendants of Doctors David Wong and Ingrid Svorsborgen Horgensvoord and their unfortunate team today managed to get a personal statement to the surface using flagellized imaging equipment.
Many of the Svorsborgen Horgensbrood, as they've come to be known, have certainly captured the public imagination.
I don't understand what the hell.
Helvetica Svorsborgen Womensvoord, the most likely to survive a massive electric shock.
How the fuck do they say that with a straight face? That must have taken so many.
Many mushrooms to you. I don't know what a Mrs. Cluckless Plug is, but they sound like they're causing you guys real problems. We've been trapped down here for 8,900.
What the fuck? This has to be a dream sequence.
All I can say is I sure am glad Mum and Dad chose not to get on that escape craft. Since they grew me and the rest of the family, we've been getting on famously, and sometimes Mum stops crying for upwards of 20 minutes. Also, it turns out, at push, you can eat flards. If you can handle the stomach cramps and the amnesia. Greetings from Dante's Taint, or as we say down here in the family, many mushrooms to you.
It's hard to believe they've been down there so long now.
But everyone knows time moves differently underwater, Jeremy. That's why baths take so long.
That's right. And as anyone will tell you, the deeper the bath,
the quicker the relativistic forces of temporal causality will have a measurable effect upon the fixed dimensional parameters of your environment.
Yes, I've said that many times.
Papers, please.
My plane, dude.
Becoming ever more rigorously enforced, having a passport is becoming increasingly important, Alex.
The government caused controversy today by announcing a fresh charge of passport fraud with an imaginative form of punishment for those found guilty of this brand new but incredibly serious crime.
The international community have been critical of Advance's decision to begin branding those found to be abetting passport fraudsters. The red hot metal may seem painful, but I'm told it's actually preferable to most music currently in the charts.
And Advance speaks
out. I think I'm gonna get branded, y'all.
Proving a test to governments around the world. Advance HQ released a curious statement this afternoon.
In the accompanying release, they asked us to stress that they have been listening, and that this should be taken as a response to how the people really feel.
We've certainly done our bit on this show to contribute to the political climate.
Oops.
But let's not forget, how we behave in our home lives is what really matters.
Let's hope it's not just me who filled out that questionnaire, Jeremy, or we're all in trouble.
Let's play that statement.
Good evening. In these difficult times, it's important that we all feel united, that we're all in this together. And for a short time, we must bear significant change. To help myself come to terms with these tough but transitory times, I've written a list of things that are just as temporary as all of this discomfort. I thought it would be helpful to share my list with all of you. Christmas with the in-laws. Your child.
Oh god, is this gonna be like the Imagine video?
Beauty. That phase you still don't talk about. Your New Year's resolution. Your husband's hairline. Your waistline. Your term in office. Your fleeting lifetime. And all of human endeavour.
What the hell is that poem?
I hope my relatable list has allowed you to find reassurance.
Oh my god.
To know that just as these things pass us by, so too will this crisis. Together we will endure, as we always have. Thank you.
Delectable stuff.
Later tonight, Jeremy will be catching up with brave roving reporter Patrick Bannon, while I check in with two friends of the programme who find themselves stranded at opposite ends.
I thought this was...
And then in part 3,
this isn't exactly what I thought was the direction he was going to go in, but okay.
I'd like to report on if you were saying a news programme.
And in a moment, we'll both be asking Sophia Rimington how such a trusted brand can have made such a terrible manufacturing mistake.
With what it describes here as help from popular psychic scientist Delia Lywell.
Oh, I like her.
No, you don't. Why do you do that?
That's all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News.
Oops, a little early on that. Alright, that's fine. What fuck is that? Okay, so they had a lot of fun making the visuals for this game, it seems. Good lord. How many of those? Oh my god, alright.
How did we get here? Where are we going? And most importantly, who's to blame?
Joining us from her ranch in Arlingsfield Millkirky is the CEO of Rimington's Fist, internationally respected business Bengali, Sophia Rimington.
Thank you for having me, Megan. I'm a huge fan of your work.
And from a crystal healing laboratory in what I assume is a garage in Upper Lowington, inexplicably renowned psychic scientist, Dr. Delia Lywell. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for having us.
Sorry, us?
Myself and the eminent professors.
Is that what you call the voices in your head?
The voice seem to attract dead scientists. I don't really know why.
The money?
They express themselves to me through ethereal algebra and quadratic predictions. It's all very technical.
No, it isn't.
I concur. Miss Remington, the entire Snuggle Hugs range will surely go down as the biggest public relations disaster in history, won't it?
Well,
okay, so I guess the world is being invaded by them.
We would never have sought to claim.
What can you say at a time like this?
There is only one thing that can be said. I'm sorry. We're sorry. From everyone here at Rimington's Fist, but especially the dedicated inventors and world-beating engineers at Rimming Toys, we are deeply sorry.
Rimming Toys?
Who could have predicted that letting a child's toy learn how to love could have such unforeseen consequences?
Mary Shelley?
We see you, Sophia Rimington. You are preening by a metal vessel, and where you venture, you will see neither land nor sky.
Is that supposed to be the future?
Only the past is concrete. I remember being a child in my grandpa's workshop when he made the first dancing hangman toy. He put it by my bed, and when I couldn't sleep, I'd wind it up and let it go, and I'd watch that happy little executioner just wiggle and wave his tiny noose and dance before my eyes. Grandpa sold thousands of them, on the quiet, obviously, and he used the money he made to found Rimming Toys, which is now just one small part of the global supermassive megacore that is Rimington's Fist. Sadly, we lost Grandpappy along the way. He died in a fire at the preschool tobacco factory.
What the fuck?
Pet projects.
Okay.
But we never lost his spirit of invention.
Yes, I'm not entirely certain what your grandfather's offensive toys have to do with the current predicament.
The spirit of invention, Mr. Donaldson. The passion to create, to problem solve. And that is why I'm here today, to tell you about a brand new product we're launching simultaneously around the world from midnight tonight.
We said science! Science! We hear its song on the breeze, its breath on the wind, its fart under the covers.
How does she do it?
Well, please, don't keep us in suspense any longer.
It won't be my feature she's making up next.
Rimington's Fist is proud to present Snuggle Traps. Safety and security in these dangerous times. Each box of Snuggle Traps contains 8 devices, all guaranteed to stop a Mrs. Snugglehugs in its tracks. That's enough for a small lawn or 4 window boxes. And you want to know the best thing? They're only $129.99 a box. Now that is affordable peace of mind.
We see you, Jeremy Donaldson.
Not now, honey, I'm mid-pitch. The best thing about Snuggle
Alright,
Traps
that's a pretty good
is they're
shutdown.
powered by next generation Flardinium batteries. So, however long the enemy lasts, these traps will outlast them.
We see you, Mr. Donaldson. You are screaming and yelling. Your friends are crying. They
Peppo.
And then you're gone.
Oh my god, I just got chills. Did anyone else just get chills then?
I think I did.
I think it's more concerned. I think I'd be more concerned about these traps. Quickly, before we go to the break, these appear to be attractively repackaged landmines. Aren't they dangerous, say, to children?
Oh, hell yeah. These are not toys, but they're explosive fun.
Sophia Rimington, Dr. Delia Lywell, thank you for joining us.
Doctor?
When we come back, we'll be taking a look at the situation across the country tonight.
Don't go away. We'll be back after these bandages.
Was that all right?
Oh, yes, Doctor, that was exactly what we...
She seems very nice, that young Miss Remington.
I think she'd make an interesting dinner guest.
Do you think so? I think I'd rather spend the evening shoving Delia's sacred crystals up my skeptical arsehole.
Explosive flies.
Oh shit.
Decided to come home. Listen, I'll call you back at the next break and we can talk about how I get
Oh, hi, Xeon. Thank you.
Cheers, Alex.
Appreciate it. Yeah, 2 years. That's wild. Appreciate the loyalty, man.
Lockdown lovers.
Yeah, well, it's been a long time coming. Oh, exactly. You said it. I've said it. He must know. He's not stupid.
Don't expect you to.
Why under your pillow, though? Bring back to him that it came from us.
I support.
No, Jenny, you're not backing out on me now. We're in this together. Get him. I've made the
Oh my
cake.
god.
You're on the
Fuck
blue.
off.
I've got no idea how old he is. 40? 17? Yeah, ready. Okay, coming back. In 5, 4, 3. Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Ruth. Now it's time to take a trip around the country to hear
Bro.
how the lockdown might impact the nation from some friendly faces. Joining me are respected academic Katie Brightman and author of Alan James's Kites, Alan James. Thank you for joining me.
It's a pleasure. Thanks for having me, Megan.
Thanks, Megan. It really is a pleasure, Katie. I enjoyed our little heated encounter.
I wish I could say the same.
So first off, Katie, how are you coping?
I'm holding up okay. The lockdown directive was so sudden that, like many people, I haven't been able to get home.
Oh no, what happened?
I was staying at a hotel after an international policy convention, and we had a particularly heavy night out. You know what economists are like.
Notoriously hate splitting the bill.
And I overslept, and as you can imagine, I've been here ever since. But there are certainly people much worse off than me.
Exactly. My tour has been cancelled indefinitely, and I've had to refund every single ticket, even the cheap seats.
Oh, Alan, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Why are you sorry?
Rude about it. They don't seem to realise I've already spent it filling the beach house with beef.
The crisis claims yet another victim.
So, this is just a reminder that my book, Alan James's Reich, is now available.
Oh my god.
Unbelievable.
What was that?
You're unbelievable.
So, Katie, how do you think this might affect the economy? Should we be worried?
Very, Megan. Not to sound dramatic, but this could be catastrophic. Unemployment has skyrocketed, and
Jeez.
frankly,
This
it will
seems,
be businesses
you know,
can survive this.
relevant.
Scaremongering again, spreading this latest liberal hoax. That's what they want. They want us quiet. They want us
Honestly, no one does satire like the Brits, so I'm kind of really glad.
How on earth can you say that?
I don't feel like.
Actually seen one of these supposed toys. Have you?
Well, no, but
Did you know 3,000 people die every year from regular toys? That's a lot of people. And this is no different. You're just as likely to be hunted down by a yo-yo or a tennis racket.
He makes an excellent and persuasive point, Katie.
Are you serious? I don't like her.
The enemy of truth.
she's agreeing.
Where's the
with you,
dude?
You absolute shit.
Well, then I must be wrong.
Alan, are you now recanting your statement that these toys aren't dangerous?
People are saying they're just like normal toys, and that simply isn't true. Corrupt media lies.
And Katie, how do you respond to Alan's claims that Mrs. Snugglehugs might be dangerous after all?
I suppose I guess I'm agreeing with him.
Thank you,
Man, you do not give a shit about
Katie.
swearing. Yeah, I did. I censored
Other
it.
folks are saying this Mrs. Snugglehug situation will all blow over.
Oh man, that's a nice looking sandwich.
Yes, right, exactly. We need decisive action from the government. We need huge financial support to protect our workers and our businesses.
I don't give a shit about swearing.
And
Like
we need
me,
Exactly right.
but I'm gonna censor them appropriately.
Our liberal indulgences like art, cake, and healthcare. We need to act now and begin
fuckers
sacrificing
off
our
with them.
firstborns, or to push a
I'm
beloved
so
family
done.
pet.
Absolutely, Alan. If we can all successfully come together as a community and perform the ritual...
I get the feeling this must have happened somewhere for them to be making a joke about it.
Katie, could it be any worse?
Luckily, over the past few years under Advance, they've invested heavily into health. So the system can actually bear the strain.
Is it lucky that the Llama Lords have unleashed a horde of man-made monsters on its own people to conceal the enemy within?
I need to see. What the fuck?
For 5 fucking seconds.
The Global Alliance of Fish People are amassing an army. amassing an army to kidnap our children.
This is just footage of me and Woon playing.
Sound like.
Okay.
I don't sound like that.
Yes, you do.
You do, Alan. You do sound like that.
And that's why no one wants to be your friend.
I've got loads of friends.
You haven't.
I don't think you do, Alan.
Yeah, stop lying, Alan.
I'm not lying. You are.
Oh, good one. Oh, good one.
Just eating a sandwich watching all of this.
Alan James, Katie Brightman, thank you for joining me. Some real food for thought there from two of the territory's leading
Doing?
minds.
I need to see what he's doing with that sandwich in the
Any moment
fucking
now,
after this.
I'll be heading over to Jeremy, who is going to be bringing us an up-to-the-minute report on the status of the nation. Over to you, Jeremy.
Thank you for what I'm sure was a reasonable debate which really contributed to the national conversation. Next, out on the streets, someone who's always doing exactly that. It's Patrick Bannon. Are you there, Patrick?
Hello, Jeremy. Yes, hello, I'm here. I'm here live. Apologies for the quality of the broadcast today. Couldn't find any cameramen or women brave enough to come and join me, so I'm out here on my own.
Right, and can you tell us what it's like out there?
Yep, I can. It's as you can see behind me, the streets are currently completely deserted.
No.
The main question, Jeremy, is just how long?
Win and I aren't like that. I don't sound like that.
Just around the corner, waiting to end the fledgling career of this young, promising journalist before his full potential is even realised. Will he die? Underappreciated by
The great thing is that they slightly mess up their reads. That's great because it's supposed to be kind of shitty, low budget.
What's that on your jacket there?
Oh, that's actually a sponge. What I've done here is made a snuggle-proof jacket, Jeremy. The network didn't bother sending me any PPE, so I've been forced to improvise. In fact, showing the sort of resourcefulness that would make me an ideal candidate for, I don't know, for example, an anchor position starting whenever they'd like.
From your point of view, Patrick, just how safe are our streets?
Not safe at all, Jeremy, not safe at all. I'd recommend people staying inside, following government advice, and not putting themselves at any risk at all. Unless, of course, like me, it's for groundbreaking journalism reasons.
Mm-hmm. And just where are you, Patrick?
I'm in the street, on the street.
Which street?
I think I'm struggling to hear you, actually, Jeremy, there.
Which street? Which street are you on?
Oh, which street am I on? Oh, God. I'm just looking for a sign. There it is. I'm on Bannon Avenue.
Bannon Avenue?
Yep.
Bannon Avenue.
Yeah, no, I can hear you fine. Yep, I'm on Bannon Avenue on the sign, it says there.
Like Patrick Bannon?
Oh, yeah, that is like, that's strange, that's a weird...
Just a lockdown, I guess, because some toys went evil.
Really?
I'm on Bannon,
Yeah, these are toys that have gone evil. Apparently, there's a lockdown because these toys have taken over the world.
Technically, but, you know, I couldn't face it, to be honest, mate. It's, you know, it's terrible out there.
Why has he got sponges all over his... how's that gonna help?
We don't expect any less of you, Patrick.
You hear that sound? What the hell's that?
I can, yes. I'm no expert, Patrick, but it sounds unmistakably like a tiny fist tapping on your door there.
Oh, fuck, it does. Oh, fuck, Jeremy, shit, no! Oh, bollocks. Right.
Perhaps there's a small queue of tiny fists, each wielding a different gendered household implement, ready to bash in the heads of lying little roving reporters.
No, you're lying, aren't you? Oh, shit, fucking, listen to me, you bastards! If you're out there, just to piss off, you little fucking snuggle fuck! I'm too talented to die! I'm too talented to die! Oh, no! What the... Okay, it's fine. It's fine.
So, yeah, these are...
Patrick, I'll tell you in a few seconds before they break their way in there and finish you off.
So it's less COVID and more zombie.
Patrick for that report showing the nation and, more importantly, management just where you belong. It's time for another break, but when we come back, we'll be hoping to take
Fuck,
your mind
man.
off the world for a little while, and who knows, maybe
Nah,
even
fuck
bring
'em.
you a few smiles. Join us after this. You're damn right. Yeah, I had them delivered. Yes, to Bannon Avenue.
Dave here. I've run into a few problems getting back, although not as bad as yours. Looks like you've got one loose in the studio. Whack it on the head if it gives you any trouble. It's pretty bad here too, mate. They've got on board. Captain's down. Worse, chef's down and we're out of rum. Not sure I'm going to make it to sobriety or dry land.
This has to be a dream sequence.
And eventual death on the streets. So you sent them to fly with us instead.
So one of them broke into my...
No, I'm not.
Probably safe.
Ah, I see.
But I guess
I don't have to.
you never know what's the...
No, you're... I'm not. I'm not. I'm not, I'm not, I'm not, I'm not. No? No? Oh.
God, that's fucking creepy.
4, 3. Welcome back to the National Nightly. Well, welcome back anyway. We know isolation isn't easy, so finally tonight we have something a bit different for you. Even though some people felt it's not our job to entertain the public with absolute nonsense, other, more important people overruled those people.
Alright, countdown.
So it's time to
7
find out
seconds.
who will National Nightly
Oh my
win
god, this is a long broadcast.
and who will National Nightly lose. So, how do we play? Well, joining me is a man who knows all about playing. It's Tommy Harris. Hello, Tommy.
All right, Johnny. It's good to see ya.
And how are you finding the lockdown, Tommy?
What do you mean lockdown?
The enforced isolation of everyone in the country.
Ah, yeah. I think I heard about that actually. Yeah.
You're in bed, Tommy.
Yeah. You called during nap time, so.
Of course, that's my fault. So, why don't you tell us how the game is played?
Well, it's pretty simple, Jeremy.
Dude.
Sausage. I'm gonna ask contestants from around the territory 3 questions about what else. Yours truly. And those people are gonna get a chance to win a very special prize.
And what are they playing for, Tommy?
Drum roll, please. Jeremy.
Oh.
Thank you.
Do you think they actually made this part during COVID? And we're like,
Is that...
guys, what if we did this
My athletics
for the
report,
game?
Jeremy.
Oh.
But I've signed it, so.
Oh, well then, what a fantastic prize.
Have we got anybody waiting for this once in a lifetime prize, Jimmy?
I believe we have Angie on the line. How do you feel about winning this man's old pants, Angie?
I've never been so excited, Jeremy. And can I just say, I love you. Both of you.
Well, you've said it now, haven't you?
Oh, Angie, I love you. In a way.
Dude,
Tell us
seriously?
about yourself, Angie.
What can I say? My name is Angie.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure this is a dream sequence or something like that, because I got knocked out at the end of the last broadcast.
Brilliant! Right, well, shall we get this shambles underway?
Absolutely, John. Can I get 30 seconds on the clock, please?
We haven't got a clock.
Yeah, I did ask for a clock. So,
Well, why don't you start, and I'll stop you when it inevitably becomes unbearable to watch.
I love it. All right, here we go. Time starts now. Question 1. When is my birthday?
The 13th of August at 7:19 a.m.
That's kind of creepy.
Absolutely correct. Question 2. What? I said, what is my favorite color?
Crushed praline 4.
Correct. The color of my nipples. And finally, Angie dear, what is my star sign?
That's a trick question. You were born outside of the human understanding of the cosmos.
Unbelievable. That is correct.
Holy shit,
Stop the
dude.
clock.
Wow, that really was tough to watch. How did you do, Tommy?
Well, Angie, my love, you got every single question right.
Why is he in a bed? Because it's during lockdown, I guess.
Win absolutely nothing.
Welcome back.
Play it, Angie. Why? Do we have another contestant on the line at Jelly Bean?
We do indeed. We should have Sonia
So-
Hartleach. Are you there, Sonia?
So apparently there's been a lockdown caused by these creatures that have been invading the entire country / world because they're toys made to love, and unfortunately they've turned evil as a result of that. So I had to just knock them off the pole, and now one got into the studio.
Inherent sense of humility.
But I think this is a dream sequence.
Sonia.
Oh, well, if you must play this game.
Because at the end of the last broadcast I got shocked.
I represent the likes of Rudy Beefman, Samuel Coffee Cup, and Jodie Carpetburn, amongst others.
And how's the lockdown affected you, Sonia?
Well, they may have closed the theatres, shut the studios, and boarded the cinemas, but they won't get me that easily.
How are you managing without any work?
Due to a savvy clause in all of my artist contracts, I am able to claim my 15% from their unemployment benefit.
Wow, that certainly is sharp.
Standard stuff.
Fuck.
And can I
Fuck that
ask,
up.
where are you speaking to us from?
Well, I work from home, you know, to keep costs down.
And who's this?
Oh, well, you know, when
Is that the fucking...
order, I was actually mid-meeting with a client, so we've been isolated.
Is this the...
No fucking way!
What the fucking fuck?
Is that Tommy Harris? I'm a huge fan. Can I just tell you how bloody brilliant you are?
Actually, Jeff, we're about to play a game, aren't we, Tommy?
We got time.
Well, if it's not too bold, I think I am in love with you, Mr. Harris.
No, it's not too bold. That's all right. Don't worry.
Hey, I'd love to show you some of my stuff. I've been working on some new shit.
Well, at least you're already aware.
During lockdown, we've been workshopping some of Jeff's ideas for much younger children, haven't we?
I love the snark, though.
Children, do they?
That's right. Yeah. I've been developing some shows for younger children.
Well, we'd love to see it, wouldn't we, Gerbil?
Absolutely dying to.
Why did the subtitle change every time?
Kids love.
Timely just put payments from their absent fathers.
Shallow and overproduced musical numbers?
That's right. Animals! So, I'm trying to address the thing
Does that thing go away at any point?
know, but through a medium that they'll understand. Do you understand?
I think yes. I think so, yes.
Jeff's one of my best clients, aren't you?
I am. Yeah. So, the first one we've been working on is called The King of the Jungle's Mortgage Repayments. It's about a lion who's having problems with his interest rates.
I see. Does he have a broker?
He does. Yes. He's a porcupine. How did you know that?
Well, your work is universal, darling. It speaks to people.
I'm going to say something to you, mate. I think you're onto something here.
Oh, the bear,
Oh, yes, right. This one is much.
It's like a mixture of a Furby and a Cabbage Patch. Yes, a Furby and a Cabbage Patch Kid. I can't say that. Yes, it is. I guess it looks extremely fucked up, man.
I think you're onto something there.
Now, Mr. Bear is a tragic figure.
Fuck.
Picture this. He's at his lowest ebb. The trees are closing in.
Yeah.
He can't even face his salmon, can he? But then he meets someone that will change his life forever.
This is fucking gripping.
That's right. He meets a wise octopus who takes him under his wing and says, "No, Mr. Bear, don't be sad. You're not like all the other bears. You have
7 minutes of this, Jesus Christ. This is the fucking...
I think I love you, Jeff.
And what you need to do, Mr. Bear, says the octopus, probably doing an 8-armed gesture or something.
What you need to do to find happiness in this crazy old forest is you need to set yourself more realistic goals. It's called Mr. Bear Lowers His Expectations.
Wow. You really have taken yourself to new depths. And what do you want children to take away from this?
Oh, fuck shit, fuck.
What?
I said a more realistic worldview.
Are you all right, Jamboree?
It's Jeffrey. My name is Jeffrey Donington.
The subtitle changing every time someone messes up his name is...
How it ends.
Well, all the animals learn a thing or
He's gonna mess up his own name, isn't he?
And Mr. Bear settles down near to his
Dude,
parents' cave,
how-
stops trying to make his band happen, and he goes into bear telemarketing.
Becomes a bear maths teacher.
Oh, and we end... We end on a big musical number. Oh, there's dancing. It's very repetitive, so it's catchy but not too challenging.
There's two of them in here, aren't there?
If you like, I could go and get my boombox.
Yeah, do you know, I might be able to... Hang on, can we get Angie back?
Why not? The more the merrier, as they say at orgies.
What?
Right, I'll just fill then, shall I? Coming up in a moment, it's the world premiere that nobody saw coming.
Lights!
Or wanted. At all.
Right.
I can only apologise in advance for what we're all about to... endure.
You turn this shitting thing... Well, there's all sorts of creatures down on Dangly Doodle Farm. Like wise old
You know that people are just watching this for the sheer insanity of the broadcast. You're not watching this for...
Mr. Pig and Mr. Cow, they're always in good moods.
I don't know. I don't know what the confetti explosion was either. That got me. Oh, you're kidding me.
Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to turn into despair. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your dreams go to die.
What the hell?
Mr. Raccoon wants to go to the moon. He'll end up as a bus driver soon. Mr. Porcupine thinks he'll read the news at 9. He'll end up as a janitor who stinks of turpentine. Mr. Tiny Mouse thought he'd own a massive house. Ended up in a bedsit where he can't control the louse. Mr. Horse thought he'd go into professional sports. Now he's an alcoholic.
Help. I need help.
Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the place your life becomes an endless questionnaire. Mr. Bear, what's that over there?
I'm not sure what the timing on this.
That's where your hopes go to die. Lower your expectations. Maybe you could get a job in telecommunications. No matter how you try, you'll never reach the League of Nations. The best you'll get is...
I think they are. I think they are?
Operations.
I think they're just making fun of celebrities in general.
Your expectations. You'll never win an Oscar, so there's no congratulations.
This is like...
The future that is coming will not meet...
You know that the viewers...
And no amount of visualizations will save you from your own deterioration. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's a tramp who thought he'd be a multi-millionaire. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where self-esteem goes to die. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the disappointment that is waiting everywhere. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your schemes go to die. That's where your dreams go to die. That's where dreams go to die.
Yeah, I think you gotta do it in the beats and multiplier part. I think you're right.
We'll all still be singing that tomorrow morning.
What the fuck? Why is she in the...
Many thanks to all our guests. I look forward
This has to be a dream sequence, dude.
eventually. But before we go, Alex, I wondered if I might have a word. You see, I've had my eye on you, friend, and I've got to say I'm not liking what I'm seeing. You keep letting me down,
Alex,
chum.
let me...
Playing it safe. Making the dull, boring choices. Failing to assert yourself. No one likes a pushover, Alex. You know that. And frankly, chum, you're acting like a bit of a wimp.
Alex, will you give away your passport so my super rich sibling can abandon us all? Sure. Here it is. Pathetic.
I'm
Can
Alex, I
have the money
think.
we need for food so I can go around the continent on a jolly? Sure, Susie. We can always eat your grandma
Yeah, this is
when we run out of food. Wouldn't it
Definitely.
have felt better to take charge?
Is this it?
Aren't you
Wait, is this the end of the
tempted
game?
to just lay down the law?
Why is this
You
happening?
know what's hot, Alex? Other than me, obviously. Confidence, power, control. We're all drawn to
Could
it
I have
like
put in the
rats to the
occupational
python.
internal use only thing?
Don't you care where your sun goes at night? You will when you find out. Look, far be it from me to try and lead you down the dark pathway, although sort of is my whole raison d'etre. But imagine, just for a moment, that none of this was real. It was just some stupid game where you could just do it all over again if it all went wrong.
The fuck?
Imagine if Sam and Charlie and Susie were just characters. Wow. Think of all the fun you could have.
What the fuck is happening?
Just being bad, you know? For the hell of it. My name's Megan Wolf. Have an evil night. Ugh. Jen, I'm just gonna go smoko. Okay, can you get Bozeman on the phone? Babe, I don't care if this is a dream, a bad trip, or a shock-induced coma. I did not sign up to be dressed like a slag, doshing out wristies for a 20. All right, I'm a professional news anchor, not a fucking bogan.
Is she Australian normally?
Bad enough that he makes me do that unconvincing accent the whole time. I mean, look at this. My skirt's so short you can see my jute. Alex, wake up! Why don't you wake up?
Wake up, Alex! Wake up! Wake up!
Stay calm, for God's sake.
Okay, so it was a dream sequence. All offensive words were censored. An interference-free show. An exceedingly poor edit. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, at least Channel 1's happy with me. What the fuck was all that about? Your wealth is affected by your choices at home and work. Oh, okay, so that's why. Like, I think it went down. A rude awakening. Oh, God. How long ago was I out? The rhythmic beeping of the heart monitor. Okay, hold on. Can I pause here? All right, great. I'll be right back. All of you redeeming those hydrate redeems now means that I have to take a quick restroom break, especially after whatever the hell that was. Okay, I'll be right back. You'll just enjoy this, and you get to think about your sins. Isn't that great? All right. BRB. Alright, great, we're back. I won't need to read that one. Blink a few times to clear the sleep from your eyes and bring everyone into focus. You feel a hand on yours, gentle but reassuring. Sam, there with you always. Their expression, understandably concerned, is somehow more affectionate than ever. We knew you'd be okay, never doubted for a second, and if I ever see that Bozeman, you squeeze their hand back and attempt to wink. The worry lines in Sam's foreheads fade a bit. Lord knows you've both got enough to be anxious about without your health being thrown into the mix. With a final smile at them, you turn to the rest of your family. Just as you feel Susie's absence, you notice Charlie fidgeting, clearly trying not to look worried. As soon as you turn to look at him, you can see Charlie tense up, his concern clear on his face. So, you're definitely good, right? He finally asks, quickly looking away. I'll be fine, Charlie. Leave the blanket alone. Charlie's face drops, and he plants his hands firmly in his pockets. Avoiding Sam's gaze, you notice your mother staring listlessly out the window. Despite all your best efforts, she's not been doing well lately. Are you okay, Mum? Your mother starts, your claw clearly shocking her out of her reverie. I think reverie is supposed to be I-E there, but whatever. She turns to you and smiles, and you're grateful to see the increasingly rare recognition in her eyes. Yes, dear, of course. How are you feeling? You smile warmly and nod, but before you can respond, a doctor bustles and ushers everyone out. She asks you, for what feels like the 100th time, how you've been feeling. Surprisingly well, all things considered. Excellent. There's no sign of any real damage, just a bit of a shock to the old system, pardon the pun. She smiles. Not that we'd recommend you do anything like that again, of course. After a couple days rest at home, you should feel right as rain. She turns to leave, but stops at the door. Oh, and the private room and care, the doctor gestures to your room, which you now notice looks rather expensive, has all been paid for by a Mr. Bozeman. He left those flowers and said not to worry and take the rest of the week off. He'll see you Monday, apparently. Seems like the least he could do. Alright, so that's probably because I came in during my fucking anniversary. Day 180. A burden to bear. Uh-oh, no. Not more bear shit. Okay. Come home from a particularly late shift to find the kitchen light still on, which isn't normally a good sign. Everyone's usually in bed by now. Softly opening the kitchen door, you find Sam sat at the table. Bills and papers are strewn in front of them, as well as what looks like to be their second pack of biscuits. Give you a quick kiss as you take a seat next to them. Sam frowns and goes back to the bill they're holding. Hey, sweetheart, just looking at the numbers again. They look to the door to the pantry, now converted into your mother's bedroom. We're doing our best, but I think Cassandra really needs a nurse to look after her now. Suddenly the bills are all you can see. I've been staring at the numbers all night. Tears in your eyes, Sam takes your hand. There's just no way you can afford it, I'm so sorry. The kitchen table swims before you. Sam stands up and pulls you into a firm embrace, but all you can think of now is your mother, and how you can't afford to help her. What would your dad be thinking now? Is this the utopia Advance promised? You share at the door to your mother's makeshift room. Tomorrow you'll need to tell the kids, and then book an appointment at the transition center. What else could you have done? Oh, jeez. Alright. Literal death panels. Okay. We can't stop at 200 because that's too much of a round number, so we go to 201. Got it. Sam's out with work tonight, and Charlie's staying at a friend's. The house is yours. You order a takeaway, have a couple drinks, and decide to relax in front of the TV. Not a great selection tonight, but surely something to watch. You feel like a laugh. Comedy it is. The humor's a bit hit and miss, but the joke about the kiln has you bent double in laughter. Oh man, classic kiln humor. We all love a good pottery analogy. Wiping a tear from your eye is by something reflecting the light of the TV under the coffee table. Curious, you reach down and bring it out to the light, and as you pick it up, you remember the note Sam left for you. Hey, sweetheart, Charlie's lost Susie's present. Would you mind looking for it tonight? So hold it closer. You're surprised to see the gift's actually an engraved letter for Chippy. She claims the nickname's affectionate, but Charlie still scowls every time she says it. You're not sure Sam would approve. The accompanying note from Susie explains Urkistan has a long tradition of glorifying the art of starting fires. Thought you'd like it. Don't do anything stupid, Suze. Hopefully it's just a souvenir and not a new pastime he's picked up, or about to pick up. It's nice that she thought of him. Okay, not really seeing it, but got it. I guess that's because she got on the trip? This game is really weird, dude. This game is really weird. I honestly thought this would be a little... I didn't think it'd get this weird this quickly, in all honesty. Boom. Day 230. Wow, okay, the silence? What? What? Huh? I can't hear anything? Is that why it's called the silence? Question mark? Oh, my BC. Okay. Check. Oh.
Adrian Atkinson Blimey returns with a new season of Incisors, and his very
Good.
first guest is popular parrot Hamilton
Sorry, Kath, you're gonna have
Sportbox.
to leave.
At 11:30, it's a double bill for popular transatlantic comedy That Nun's Got
Letting it go to your
Guns.
head.
Before at
Really blinded
12:30,
me.
we reach
I thought we were
the
part of a team these days.
Things are better,
Got
Jeremy,
it.
you know that. Just stop being so
Sorry,
high and mighty and do your job.
You'll have me fired too.
Don't tempt me. Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawson. Our main headlines tonight.
The establishment strikes back. The World Council has agreed
Yep.
today to impose punitive sanctions on the people of this country.
The sanctions, which are broad-ranging, include restrictions on the supply of oil and gas, food, clothing, and even some medicines. But how should we react? We asked the public.
So how do you feel about the sanctions?
I actually think that with Advance in charge, we'll be fine. Of course, the rest of the world will want us to fail, or it'll be their billionaires next. But I trust Julia and Peter.
Yeah, I see.
Thanks, Patrick. Fascinating stuff. Thanks, Patrick.
Popular Prime Minister Julia Salisbury has released a reassuringly brave statement in response to the World Council's controversial announcement.
This international declaration is nothing short of outrageous. We are a democratically elected government with massive popular support. We do not recognise these sanctions, and we encourage other socially progressive nations of the world to both resist and ignore them. Advance have struck fear into the
Why is this
heart
one
of the
fucked?
international
Oh, because of the explosion? Is that what
showing
made it?
that it is possible to have
Right.
radical change for the betterment of the many.
Okay. I guess I'll fix
And
that.
whilst
And
I wish we could improve other countries as much as we have our own, we do not rely on the help of others to thrive. This country is entirely self-sufficient. We are a team, now more than ever.
Right.
And this team is on your side. Thank you.
Defiant stuff. But what do you, the public, think of our government's stance? Robin Short found out.
I was wondering if you could tell me.
yeah, I was gonna go with 3 actually, so.
What? That shower of iridescent pricks, punishing success and rewarding laziness? They're taking this country down the bloody Swanee. And it's not just me that thinks so. My wife Iris, she agrees.
A Flard Day's night. Following the release of the Flard Master
The hell is a Flard?
Production of Flards are at an all-time high.
This is literally what the British are like, by the way.
Grizzleford to move to 24-hour-a-day production.
With people finding more and more uses for the ever-versatile Flard, the team at Remington Cyst certainly have their hands full keeping up with demand.
So, is there anything better than a handful of Flards? We asked Patrick to find out. Patrick?
I mean, if
Do you
they're
have
producing.
an opinion of Flards at all?
Oh my god, I love Flards. Doesn't everyone? Do you even remember when we?
Is this the same woman? Okay, maybe I should stop interviewing.
I'd never go back.
A momentary lapse of reason? Commuters
Okay.
across the capital found themselves somewhat bemused by the latest stunt by controversial protest group Disrupt.
In a baffling start to the day, commuters found performers outside every major station, all dressed and posed identically. Whether we're supposed
That
to
is
be
really
amused
weird.
or intimidated is anybody's guess, Jeremy. But most commuters didn't even stop to
Okay,
notice.
so I guess we don't have to do the whole
Well,
zappy
as
thing
long as it's
again.
not some grand contemporary dance, it's probably harmless.
But how do we all feel about Disrupt and their eclectic tactics? Robin found out.
How do you feel about Disrupt?
Oh, well, now you're talking. Ruddy hero, showing us not to take it lying down like Iris here.
So you both feel they're a cause worth supporting?
She hasn't spoken a single
Iris
word.
doesn't speak on mine, but we're pretty sure there's still one in there, aren't we, love?
What the fuck was that? Did you see that?
Love Disrupt, fighting the Oiks for our freedom. And what could
Oiks.
possibly be wrong with that?
What's oiks?
Do you need me to get you some help?
bubbling up.
Oh
Intrepid scientist Dr. David Wong
my
and Dr.
God.
Ingrid Sforsborg-Hawkins.
Oh God, it's
have
these
all
two
sent a
again.
blueprint of the escape craft in which they hope to finally leave Dante's taint.
With expert opinions of the plan running the gamut from optimistically engineered to that looks like something my granddad made in his shed, it sounds like the unfortunate team are going to need all the thoughts and prayers they can get.
So what should we think about the escape plan? Patrick Bannon again.
Yeah, don't worry, they're going to cut all this, aren't they? It's disgusting. Christ. Oh, Jesus wept. Have you thought about quitting smoking?
Right. No, I'm fine now.
Okay.
What were we talking about?
The trapped scientists.
Oh, yeah, right.
Brilliant.
I am not a number. Application
Okay, don't go with the neutral one. Jesus Christ, that was painful.
A scheme by the
Holy
government to
shit,
allow
dude.
fast
What the?
access to all the new public services being introduced daily.
The team membership cards are entirely voluntary, but will be recognised as legal identification by all major organisations, including the police, banks, and, vitally, pubs and bars.
Yeah, man, fuck that. What?
It all seems too good to be true.
Well, you've always been a cynic. But most importantly, what should you, the public, think about the new team membership cards?
Yeah, we're really fucking forming opinions here. Oh God, it's these two.
Bloody not. That's the thin end of the wedge, isn't it, Iris? First it's, can I see your identification, sir? And then it's, would you mind bending over the table, sir? So, Sergeant State Educated.
I'm not sure that this guy's an actor. I think this is literally just they interviewed a guy.
Crikey! They should call them what they are. They're bloody ID cards. Oh, for Christ's sake, what is it, Iris?
Oh, I'm really not happy, Algernon! I'm so sorry. Crikey.
And finally,
Maybe this is an Australian game. Now that I think about it, this seems almost too sarcastic to be British.
In a surprisingly energetic appearance on the Whitney Chinwag show this morning, Johnny showed everyone he's certainly full of life and raring to go.
You better not try that on our sofas. I doubt they'll survive the frenzy.
Is this the Tom Cruise? Is that a fucking Tom Cruise reference?
Patrick?
Oh my god, fantastic!
Wise words there.
Later
That's
tonight,
it?
in a bit of a switcheroo, it'll be Jeremy in the culture chair, spitting lines
Okay,
with popular
all
man
right.
Jay Zus. And then we'll both be chatting with a familiar team of thespians set to take the nation by storm.
Okay,
Again.
nothing. All right, we
That's
good?
all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly
News.
Oh, Lord. Okay, that's... This game is really, really strange. I don't know how I end up playing this stuff. I was honestly expecting more Papers, Pleasey, but, you know what? This is fine. This is fine. This is like Monty Python Papers, Please.
First tonight, thankfully, some news as we return to our main story.
The World Council today agreed that
Oh
punitive
no,
and
not Peter
potentially
Clement.
illegal
Oh shit,
sanctions
we better get ready to censor. Bogan is an Aussie turn. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
to stop the flow of food, fuel, and even some
Because she was doing an Australian accent before. Well, she had an Australian accent in that like dream sequence part.
Unprecedented situation. For advance, Peter Clement at
Yeah.
his home in Lamfordshire. Are you there, Peter?
Yes, I can hear you, Jeremy. Thank you for having me.
A momentous day, Prime Minister.
Oh wow, he's not drinking.
Now, I don't scare that easy, I'm afraid, old son. And neither do the people of this country.
Well, joining us is Ivan Vodovich, Foreign Minister of Urkistan. Ivan, thank you for being here.
Great pleasure. You, Megan Wolf, are like strongest guard at Labour camp who wake up inside body of...
He sounds more Irish. He sounds Russian.
In my country, you will be worshipped as a god.
Okay. Minister, as one of those arguing most strongly for these sanctions, how do you feel about Advance's defiant stance?
Advance is like man who think he have big career in movies.
This is unfortunately not aged that well.
The dirty sanitarium, screaming at mirror and holding tiny penis in hand.
He's clearly not from Svenland, and we have like some of the cleanest mental health facilities in the continent, yeah?
And welcome to Svenland's Minister of Mojo, Björk. I'm sorry, we don't appear to have your surname.
It's just Björk, yeah. We don't use things like socially divisive surnames here, yeah.
Minister?
It's just Björk, yeah.
Right, Björk. Your country spoke in favour of Advance at the World Council today. but you were
Oops.
noticeably absent
That was a
when it came to
mistime.
the actual vote.
Well, what a surprise. The hippies didn't show up for the fight.
Okay, this is classic British. This is every Scandinavian country in a single fucking man.
The Festival of Fureland here at the moment, where we honor the old generations. So, like,
This has to be
for example,
Australian.
our
This has to be
grandparents were here
Australian.
whilst the vote was happening, and that's like a really time-consuming process, actually.
You're like sissy man. You have this expression, sissy man. It's like man with tiny penis who like to wash more than once a week.
Actually, that's quite homophobic, yeah,
Oh,
because...
stop winding him up, Ivan. We're not back at the Grange now. Sorry, Jeremy. Ivan and I used to play golf back in my media days.
Yeah, he always wins.
Nothing gives him greater pleasure than grinding people's gears. The more publicly, the better.
Peter, you're like man with tiny penis.
Okay.
Who think he have tiny penis, but actually he discovered that. Oh, could it be? No, it's tiny penis.
Ivan's just worried that when the rest of the world sees how well we're doing, they'll notice all that dosh that he's got squirreled away. Because that's what these sanctions are, Megan. They're the last pathetic gasp of an establishment in collapse. Wolves at the gates, Ivan, old mate.
Good. He can join others on my wall.
Actually, in Svenland, we have, like, serious animal welfare legislation. And, like, my friend Helga, she got arrested, yeah, for killing a butterfly that was hovering over her...
Dude, this is so...
I used to know a girl called Jan Sandwich. She was a right cracker, too. I wonder what became of her.
The hosts aren't even...
Wondering a little from the news here.
Human interest, Jeremy. The real people behind the headlines and all that. So if you're watching, Jan, give us a call.
Really?
Yeah. Let's see if we can't organise.
I like
a
him the most, that's for sure.
I'm not sure about that.
Not
I'll
this
have to
guy.
run it past Mrs. Clement first, eh?
Peter, you're like man trying to empty ashes of mistresses into oncoming vent. Soon
Right, we're
you
okay.
will have tiny penis and beard full of secrets.
In Svenland, we don't really go in for all that restrictive monogamy stuff here. We're kind of fluid, actually.
Okay, well, it seems that we are running out of time.
Yes, so before we go to the break, briefly, if you would, gentlemen, with the people of this country facing shortages and power
Possible shortages and power outages.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Possible shortages and power outages. Can you summarise your thoughts for us, Minister Bierk?
Well, from here, yeah, you all look a bit stupid really arguing about outdated divisive concepts like money. In Finland, we replaced currency with a system of bodily fluids back in the 1970s, and that's like really hard to sanction, actually.
Thank you, Minister Votovich.
Your country is like man who think he
Eastern
invented
European
a
bloc.
plastic trap for giant mutant hairy bear.
Britain
Really,
and
just standing in
progressive
fear.
Scandinavian states,
Tiny
yeah.
penis, yes. Thank you, Minister. And finally, Prime Minister Clement.
Let me talk to your viewers here, Jeremy. Don't worry, everybody. Don't be afraid. Don't even lose a wink of sleep. We knew the rest of the world would react this way, and we're ready. As my old man used to say, you can't make a shite pie without blowing
I knew
a
it.
few.
I knew he couldn't get one broadcast
Reassuring.
without swearing.
We'll be back
after these messages.
1 minute back.
Hey, Peter, I over your way this weekend. You fancy a quick 9?
Yeah, sure, front or back.
That's what I hope you're asking Megan Wolf for me.
She's out of your league, mate.
Thank you for the correction.
Well, you have to be more careful.
It's all part of his long-term plan to get fired live on the news at 6 in front of the nation.
Can someone warn him it's going a little too well?
Grow right here.
I don't have a message or something? That's surprising. Oh.
New government censorship should show up in blue. Same as regular censoring. Keep an eye out for the advanced blue waveform.
What?
So you can carry on coming together to enjoy life and make wonderful.
I'm meant to bow.
Because we've shown
to
our
foreign
international
royalty.
friends
What?
Should I just like curtsy?
Hang on. Have they given you the Crown Prince report?
Well,
Megan?
This is Jeremy, and he'll be interviewing you.
Yo, thanks for having me on your show,
What?
man.
It's quite all right.
Yo, just a quick one. You're not going to ask me about this.
Blue waveform? Is it this thing? Oh, it's for the... Okay, the blue is for the anti-government stuff.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
welcome back. I'm Megan Wolf. Later, we have an exclusive first look at a theatrical sensation everyone's going to be talking about. But first, it's time to go over to the culture spot with lovely old Jeremy Donaldson, who's joined by a very special guest. Jeremy.
Thanks, Megan. I have the honour and privilege of being joined by hip-hop royalty. He's been called the son of the
I guess we weren't
streets
supposed to introduce him. Whoops.
the father of truth. Not sure how that works, but whatever. Let's welcome Jesus.
Thanks, Jeremy. Yeah, it's a real honour to be here on your show, The News. You know, as a kid on the streets, I used to watch you through a window of the shop, so to be here right now is crazy.
You've had quite the journey to be here today. Can you tell us about it?
Well, you know,
Can I
I
go
try
through
not
this?
to,
The white shot.
well, you know, the past is the past, and I don't like to dwell on it.
I understand. You
But
obviously-
yeah, man, the streets is all I remember. Like, my mother donated me to a charity shop soon after I was born.
What?
The elderly lady took pity on me. You know, she let me sleep on a pile of crime fiction until I taught myself how to walk.
What?
Wow, that's quite the childhood.
And she died tragically. Right there in my arms, man.
Alright, so this is just making fun of, like,
You know, I remember a tear falling.
rappers. I get that. Is there a specific character you think that this is poking at? Oh my god.
I was just 18 months old.
What a tale. What a tale. You're known for your direct and honest lyrics. Was your style informed by your troubled past?
Kanye? Oh, you know what? That's a good one. Yeah, I bet you it is too.
But my first album is about the story of the first 4 times I
Days.
sold.
Okay, you know what? You're absolutely right. This is I'm hearing it now. Now that I got that in my mind, you're on the money there, I think.
Anyway, we were like a family.
So it would seem.
I don't have to take care of anything else, right?
Recently, you've been quite outspoken about the government.
Yeah, fuck the government. Fuck Advance. Fuck Peter Clement.
What is it that you object to so vehemently?
Well, you know, they stole from us. They're taking our money and spending it, man.
Redistributing it. Actually, homelessness has been all but eliminated in the last couple of months.
So?
Surely that's a cause close to your heart?
Yeah. Nah, of course, man. Very much so. I just mean, like, why do I have to pay for it, you know?
Yeah, this is Kanye.
People have been rehoused on property seized from the historically wealthy. And that couldn't have been you, could it?
Look, yeah. I worked hard to be here. I built this from nothing, and I deserve to be rewarded for that.
Would you say you worked harder than, say, a farmer or a care worker?
I don't know. But if people are taking something from my music, choose to value it, buy it, who's to say I don't? And no one can take that away from me.
Not even to help, say, vulnerable children? Mr. Cheese Slice.
What is it you're trying to say?
Mr. Cheese
I
Slice?
just don't understand where you've placed yourself politically. I mean, is it ideological or is it tactical?
Well, it's more of a
Or
like...
maybe it's hereditary.
Oh shit! Do not.
Not for your words, Jeremy. I let the music speak for itself.
Oh, okay, I just don't understand that.
Well, that remains to be seen. But you have given me a very easy segue out of a conversation that I promise you was much more painful for me than it was for you. So here he is with his hit song, Mrs. Ludlow's Tears.
Oh no, I'm gonna do something a little different. It's a new single I've been working on.
Oh, so this is unapproved, is it?
Yeah, you love it.
Excellent. Don't worry, we've got a state-of-the-art censorship system. What's the worst that could happen? So here he is with a new song. Aren't we lucky? It's Jesus!
First,
Alright, get ready for the censorship button.
you're gonna pay back.
Oh god, another one of these?
Different races from many different places. At any given moment, only one could be the greatest. So you can feel elation from your participation. Still 2 leaders in this motherfucking nation. Now we're getting sanctioned, talking about expansion. Why does Julius require a massive fucking mansion? So fuck all your schemes. I don't need your freaky team, and I don't need your help to achieve my fucking dreams. So don't make a fuss when you find you're one of us. Yeah, every single one of you's a bit Jesus. And you can call me crazy, cause no one ever pays me. But I won't waste a lifetime being
I see now.
motherfucking lazy. I may be inventive, my taste may be expensive, but why would I get out of bed with no fucking incentive? Although it's contravention of your obvious intention, I like to eat a little of the fruits in my invention. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. The best of the praise, of the crest of the wave, cause we're
I'm not even looking at the screens, man. I'm just looking at the...
Take his facts, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head. Cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. It's time to stone a castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. So this is for the snub ones, the push and the shove ones, the folks that feel the burden of their motherfucking loved ones. Ones who had plenty like a motherfucking Bentley. The ones who now finding that their bank accounts are empty. The ones of aspiration, who had to flee a nation. The ones who built a business out of dreams of perspiration. There's all sorts of people, the good and the evil. It only takes a glance to see we're not all equal. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. And the best of the praise, of the crest of the ways, cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Gonna take this fact, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head. Cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to stone a castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Get out of your seats, get your asses in the streets. Set a fire in the building, let them feel some fucking heat. Say you hate to go getters, the squilling betters, and burn them on the powers of advances fucking letters. Gonna take his facts, gonna stain it.
Yeah, I do need this job.
Into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head, cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to stone a castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Chase that dream, you don't need a fucking team. And advances little dances aren't as harmless as it seems, cause they're stale and corrupt. Then you're angry or wrong, then your hearts and your minds and your fists to destruct.
Jesus Christ, that's a long section. That is definitely a statement about broadcast rules, for sure.
Jesus there with his new song. Thank you so much for joining us in the studio. I'm sorry. I may not agree with you, but I'd just like to offer you an apology. I've just been told that there was some kind of issue upstairs, and an attempt was made to censor some of your notes.
What? Are you joking?
I'd just like to say to you and everyone at home that this was a mistake.
This is absolutely ridiculous. I cannot believe this.
Here at the National Nightly News, we pride ourselves on remaining neutral, unbiased, and independent of any outside interference. You have my word. We will never censor ideas. Back to you, Megan.
Well, a bit of dangerous language there, sorry about that. Well, thank you to little Jeremy Donaldson for providing our culture spot. Coming up, we'll be speaking to a couple of familiar faces about their upcoming dramatic outing. Don't go away. We'll be right back after this.
That's the ad.
Just a reminder, fixing that old VCR.
No, this is ridiculous. Who's up on
Pass that break.
This is just a mix-up, I'm sure. Now, if you come with me, I really do have to ask
Oh,
you to
trust
leave
me.
it.
My father's going to hear about this.
I understand. This is unbelievable, Megan.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jeremy.
What face he made was amazing. Alright. So I'm an A+, even I missed a couple swears in there. And, God, that rhythm game is... I don't know. I get that it's to the beats, and some of the beats are on time, but holy shit, it messes me up. Okay, that's enough of that.
Oh, here we go.
Oh.
Stop it.
Look at him.
If we could just get you in position.
Oh, say no more. Say no more.
Megan, Jeremy, you remember Mr.
Oh, God.
Algebra?
Vividly.
And Mr. Harris, and this is Ms. Raiden.
What?
Philippa, please.
We're back together again, eh? Who'd have thought it?
Perhaps a lower order demon.
Yes, it is all
A low. Holy shit, dude. That guy is 100% actual British, though. There's... I don't know, his delivery is just so fucking on point. It literally sounds like...
5,
Okay.
4.
I just love that. Lower order demon. That's a fucking great comeback.
Welcome back, and no, you're not mistaken. Sitting across from us are some very familiar faces.
You really are too kind, Megan. It was only a yogurt commercial, but I'm still proud of it.
Here to talk about his new show, we're joined by national treasure Tommy Harris, the National Theatre's Philippa Rayton, and National Deficit Jeff Algebra.
It's so lovely to have you all. Tommy, would you like to tell us about the show?
You know what? I'd bloody love to. It's about me. It's about my life.
And where did the idea come from?
So, right, picture this. Their legs akimbo, mid-session, sweat is pouring out of me like an immense hog. And then Cindy comes in, she says, Pete's on the phone.
That's Peter Clement, the Prime Minister.
Yeah,
Oh,
Pete's
wow.
actually a really good mate of mine.
Oh, is he really?
Wait, what?
Yeah, no, he comes to training sometimes. He's actually a pretty good goal sweeper. Anyway, so yeah, Pete, he says, Toby, he thinks my name's Toby, see. He says, how would you like to spread your message of team spirit and cooperation across this fractured nation? How would you like to really make a difference in these desperate times?
What did you say?
Yeah, right, yeah.
So, Jeff, the question on everyone's lips is, what in God's name are you doing here?
Well, after the success of my debut work, and
Seriously?
the people that I've touched, I knew that I had a career in theatre.
The math teacher is now an actual thespian. After those two. Alright, I mean, fair enough. You know what? Stranger things have happened.
I whipped my trousers off and got straight to work.
Why did you do that?
I do all my best work with my trousers off.
Yeah, I've been told that too.
No, I wouldn't say so.
Right, Tommy, sorry, would you just give us a sense of what the show is actually about?
It's about how hard it's been for me and some of the struggles that I've faced. It's like really getting to the heart of how tough it is to be me. I call it Tommy Harris, Jesus, that was hard.
Catchy. We actually have some clips of the process of the show. Would you mind telling us what's going on here?
Yeah, so the show is built around two things that are very important to me. It mixes...
Did they switch positions? Wasn't she on the end?
As well as epic fantasy.
I didn't notice that, if that happened. Or maybe I'm imagining it.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
I'm sorry, son. You're an embarrassment.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
Back, demon! Back to the hells!
Right, we're on demons today.
Philippa, what's it been like co-starring with Tommy Harris?
I've always dreamed of treading the boards at medium-scale regional theatres, Megan. And for once, this show really gives me something to sink my teeth into.
What's different about this show, then?
Tommy, Mr. Harris's show really lets me show my tremendous range as an actor. I've always suffered from typecasting, forced to play the same tired characters
Does she
in every
just
God-awful
change?
job
Okay,
at
yeah,
her
she's
birth,
changing
or
hats.
godforsaken soap opera, or God forbid, a pantomime. But you know, this show has really let me.
They fucking match cut it to the. Okay, that's
Jeff,
pretty
the
good.
viewers at home will be dying to know exactly what is it that you bring to the show.
Good question. I think these guys would agree with me when I say that it's my steady hand on the tiller, my arm round the shoulder approach that's really brought the production from strength to strength.
Absolutely right. Jeff's contributions are immeasurable. He was our rock.
Can you give us a sneak peek of anything else that might be in the show?
Yeah, all sorts, yeah.
Yep. We've got lots of exclusive first-hand experiences of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
And some epic fantasy retellings of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
What?
You'll never take the sacred path!
And am I right in saying this was officially commissioned by the government?
Yeah, all paid for by the taxpayer, which, you know, to be honest, was actually a lifesaver, really.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that without Advance's support, we'd have had to cut the finale.
Which frankly would have been a travesty.
Oh, God, Jesus Christ!
What the fuck? They actually got a budget?
You do this every night.
Absolutely. It's a metaphor.
For what? and the public are footing the bill, are they?
Too bloody right they are. Between the cost of my tour bus and the dry cleaning and my ties, I'm barely scraping a profit here.
Amazing. And where can the folks at home come and see this for themselves?
We're performing all over the nation.
And people can see it for absolutely free, all courtesy of Advance. Isn't that incredible, Jeremy?
Yes, it's unbelievable.
Well, thank you all so much for coming. Next time we see you, no doubt, you'll have taken our jobs.
That's all we have time for tonight. Join us tomorrow when I'll be interviewing the world's most attractive horse. I'm Jeremy
Wait.
Donaldson.
And
I actually want to see that interview. I'm tired of the algebra teacher.
That's the ads. Let's get reset for tomorrow, please.
Hey, we
Almost
must
missed the
stop
ad.
bumping into each other like this, eh?
Oh.
Seriously? This guy... Okay. Okay. Thank Christ. Alright. Good lord. God, alright. Good, yes. Fuck the government. I'm not even gonna go through... I don't... If the trip switch overheats, you need to wait for it to cool down before you can switch it on. Oh, okay, that's the fan thing? Okay. Alright, I think I'm gonna try and make it through one more broadcast. A ladder worth climbing. Technically not negative. Hey, there we go. We've upgraded. It's a lazy Sunday afternoon in summer, with you and Sam making the most of both kids being out of the house. You head into the pantry, taking a moment to remember when it used to be your mother's room. This is really basic. It's rare for you and Sam to actually get to finish sweet things in this house, and you savor every mouthful. Just as you take your last bite, you hear the sound of the front door slamming. That'll be Charlie back from the Go-Getters. Hear him practically running to come find you, and he's grinning from ear to ear when he finally does. I have some really big news. You and Sam play along, sitting attentively with bated breath. Ready? With a flourish, he reveals a new badge from his pocket and proudly presents it to you both to examine, as he announces, as of today, I'm a member of the first year of Cohesion Cadets. There's way more stuff I'm going to be doing, and I'll be working some weekends, but it's really cool. You're thrilled that he's happy and doing well. Yeah, whatever. Good. More time away from me and my partner. Screw it. Okay, that's not the approach you should have, but what the Shopping, something that always seemed so tedious before the Sanctions, has become even more of a chore now. You managed to get almost everything you needed for the family this evening, but you have to come back tomorrow to get through the week. There's a queue to leave the car park, though. It's hard to make out why in the dark. Hopefully whatever's causing it won't be long. As the final car in front of you drives off, you realize the queue is actually due to the checkpoint set up at the exit. What? A friendly-looking man in an advanced uniform, CCO emblazoned in a number of places on it, pushes his car and knocks on the driver's head window. You roll it down. Good evening, nothing to worry about. I was just wondering if I could see your team membership card, please. Weren't those cards supposed to be voluntary? I'm sorry, I don't have one. Ah, that's not a problem. We've got forms with us right now, and we're more than happy to sign you up. The man gestures to his colleague behind him, a young woman in a similar uniform. She clearly received the shorter end of the stick and is stuck with the paperwork. I thought these cards weren't required? Well, strictly speaking, they're not. But there's also loads of benefits to having them, and there's no reason not to get one. Mel fades a bit, and when he puts a hand up to scratch the back of his neck for a moment, he leans over you. His presence now seems a little intimidating. No thanks, it's not something I want right now. Almost instantly, the friendly demeanor is gone and his expressions want to turn disapproval. Well, obviously I can't make you sign up, but I would strongly recommend you do, and soon. We wouldn't want people to think you have anything to hide, would we? 1984, unironically 1984. Takes a step back and gestures for you to drive on. You're sure you had him writing down something? You're sure you see him writing down something in your rear mirror as you head home somewhat more hurriedly than before. The man's very keen on everyone joining the team. No thanks, bro. Really? You should sign up. No, thanks, man. I'm good. Oh, God. Alright. It's a Saturday, one of your few days off, and you've made the most of it. But as late afternoon draws on, the invitation sits pinned to the fridge, staring accusingly at you. The Channel 1 Gala is a mandatory work event. Bozeman was very quick to tell you. Also, don't you dare be late. It's probably not wise to risk Bozeman's wrath, but a go. Best start getting ready. You wonder if Sam will give you a lift. A drink or two might help with the enforced office socializing. Hopefully it won't be too bad. After all, you're pretty good at your job, right? Yeah, I am good at my job, at least. If my Saturday's free, then I guess I gotta go. You arrive on time, barely, at the Sauvignon, one of the oldest and grandest hotels in the capital. She's surprised to see a queue to get in, and quickly realizes it's because people are being searched at the door by some very military-looking personnel in smart attire. While you're waiting, you can't help but notice how just how very opulent the building is. Probably the fastest place you've been to in your life. You submit to being patted down, and with a sigh of relief are left into the hotel. Once inside, you're directed to the grand ballroom, and following the signs, you marvel at the sheer scale of the place and the amount of armed security guards. When you finally arrive, a very severe-looking woman at the door asks your name. I'm Alex Winston. She curtly checks her list before whispering something to the waiter beside her. You made it just in time to be seated before dinner. Please follow Emmanuel here to your table. The waiter smiles at you and opens one of the great double doors, gesturing for you to enter. Immediately, you can see why it's called the Grand Ballroom. You pause for a second to take it all in. You feel a slight tap on your arm, and Emmanuel gestures for you to follow him. He seats you at a table in the central floor area with a decent view of the stage. Clearly, you're in Bozeman's good books at the moment. You're sat with some colleagues you've seen around the Channel 1 offices before, but don't know that well. One of them informs you far too excitedly that it's a very corporate evening of awards and speeches. At least the food should be good. Dinner is indeed very lovely, and with the help of the no doubt very expensive wine, conversation flows easily enough. In fact, much to your surprise, you're actually presented with an award for Best Newcomer to the Channel 1 family. Well, this was unexpected. As you walk up to collect it, you recognize the presenter, Dr. Adrian Atkinson Blimey of Incisors fame. What? He thanks Advance for sponsoring this year's gala, and before specifically thanking Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement for being in attendance tonight. As you take to the stage, you see the frontmost central table does indeed seat the Prime Ministers, as well as Bozeman, Meghan, and some very other well-to-do types that you don't recognize. That explains all the security. As you're handed the award, Dr. Atkinson Blimey asks if you'd like to say a few words. This could go either way. This is fine, but this could go either way. I'm gonna go with this one. Most of the room begs out in polite laughter, but you see that neither of the Prime Ministers cracks so much as a smile, and nor does Bozeman. He's too busy frantically flipping between examining Peter and Julia for reaction and glaring daggers at you. Eventually, they join in the loud applause as Adrian ushers you back to the seat. That may not have been the smartest move. Damn. Just as you're finishing up dinner, one of the other people at your table points behind you. As you turn, you see Bozeman walking briskly past with Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement in tow. You're pretty sure he is pointedly ignoring you. He seems to be introducing the Prime Minister's section of people at different tables. Better them than you. Finish off the rest of the meal, listen to the last few speeches, and head home. You might actually look forward to the next one, providing Bozeman invites you to that one, of course. Damn. Fuck. Alright, I wasn't sure quite how bad it had gone. Jeff DePlume writes terrible plays from his Capitol penthouse. Huh. Alright. That's the algebra teacher, isn't it? Right? Oh my god. Alright. Okay, I think I'm going to make it through one more broadcast here, and then I'm going to call it for tonight. This is insane. I'm enjoying it, but it is a lot of, It's a lot of satire and, like, sardonic humor. The Heat Wave, which I generally like, but it's wild.
I'm sweating like Peter Clement in an off-license here.
Okay, we're working on it.
What, you've got someone to hose down the sun, have you?
Yes, they've just strapped on their wax wings.
Classical illusions are no substitute for air conditioning.
You know, I genuinely thought you'd be in a better mood today. She's not even here.
Yes, but he is. Our gun-toting handler.
Who, Andy?
I don't know what the fuck his name is, do I?
He's here to keep us safe from people like Disrupt.
More like keep us in line. I hate guns. Give me the willies.
10 seconds, everybody.
Yep, that's a British guy, alright.
So,
That's 100% a British
real
guy.
news tonight.
Well, the world's on fire. That good enough for you? Going in 5, 4, 3.
Alright. Let's roll.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight. Siege mentality. The World Council today established a military blockade to enforce the unjust and punitive sanctions now entering their 10th week. In a statement from Team Headquarters a short time ago, Prime Minister Julia Salisbury issued a commanding response to this unprovoked escalation.
Ever since these illegal sanctions were imposed, we have gratefully relied upon trade and aid from our worldwide friends who, like us, refuse to recognize their legitimacy. Today's escalation, however, is nothing short of an act of war. We call upon our international allies to condemn this blockade absolutely, and we warn aggressors to this country that we are neither meek nor defenseless. Thank you.
Match day, reformed bad boy Johnny Hamsleeves was seen out in public today for the first time since leaving rehab. The rehabilitated former sports star was photographed returning to public life, looking like a new man this morning as he shopped with friends. Ever since his crowd-pleasing appearance on the Whitney Chitmack show, the rumour mill has been wondering if a new relationship might be on the cards. Speculation is centred around his long-term confidant and friend, performance artiste Tiffany Lamore. The pair have been close since Johnny attended her debut protest show against Fur for Skin. In it to win it, exciting news from Advance today with the announcement of a new monthly prize draw for all team membership card holders. Every month, lucky winners from across the country will be picked at random to receive what Team HQ are describing as unique prizes worth more than money used to be.
What?
Take-up on the scheme has been much higher than expected, and if this lucky winner's delighted face is anything to go by, it looks like pretty soon everyone's going to have one. Kiss me, Flardy. The nation's favourite all-rounder, the humble Flard, has risen to new heights today after a surprise announcement. The news that Flard fans all over the territory have been waiting for is finally here. In a statement met with universal delight, Remington's Fist unveiled the next chapter.
Okay, you gotta put in Die Flard. What the fuck?
Lawrence Blunderclatch and Helena Canterbury Boatshoe, rumoured to be mortal enemies, are to reunite.
Is that's a
mutual love in Die Flard, the movie. Self-confessed Flardy,
Benedict
Sophia Remington
Cumberbatch?
said,
Yeah, that's his name.
"It's only right that
I was trying to come up with an
the
actual
real
name. I
takes
couldn't
centre
come up
stage
with it.
in this no-holds-barred action thriller. Some men left behind. Escape craft construction has been hampered by problems as the beleaguered scientists stuck in Dante's taint have had to make the hard call of who won't be coming back due to their
It's
new
been almost a
vessel's limited
year.
capacity. Despite their promising start, it's fair to say that enthusiasm for the venture has waned. Trade tensions are rumoured to have led to plans being rushed and big problems that could have been avoided by just simply counting how many of
I need
them
to see
there
that
are.
image on the screen.
Deciding it would be wise to put their best foot forward, the team have imposed a minimum IQ requirement for those that would like to make the journey home. The limit is said to be somewhere between the astrophysicists and the geologists. Life during wartime.
That's good. That's
As
a
if
good
we didn't
joke.
have enough aggressors on our borders.
That's a good joke.
Internal problems are growing for the government as radical activist group Disrupt caused chaos in Parliament Park last night. Scuffles broke out after the protests, resulting in multiple arrests and the injury of 3 community cohesion officers. Advance have yet to comment. The reckless fire will certainly be remembered by all those who have seen these striking images. As their actions escalate, people across the country are asking themselves, who are Disrupt and what exactly do they want? Other than a new box of matches, of course. All this, and I'll be talking to some people with fascinating medical conditions, as well as one of the contenders in this year's Feline Football Championship, and her proud owners.
Nice.
That's all up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Oh, that was a beautiful transition. All right, fucking nailed that one. Okay. No news from the Boss Man. We're almost done with August. Ads are up. The hell? What do I transition to? What do I transition to?
But first tonight, our team of correspondents has been dispatched to every corner of the country to see how the people of this great nation of ours.
Okay, we're smoothing. We're smooth cruising.
Hot weather. First, let's go
Okay.
to Megan Wolf in Shining on Sea to see what the scientific community has to say. Megan, how's the weather there?
It's absolutely glorious, Jeremy. Thank you for asking. I'm here with Dr. Anna Burns of the University of Princeford. Are you enjoying the weather as much as I am?
Oh, yes, it's wonderful.
Freaking out because he's not on vacation, is he?
And you're part
of a team carrying out a study into just what's causing this unbelievable heat. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct. Yes, we want to be able to reassure the public once and for all that there's absolutely nothing to worry about and that they can
You can't swap to anyone. It's just dead air right now. Well,
You sound very confident
Put it
about
on.
that.
Oh, very much so. I can say without any hesitation, there's really no cause for any concern here. I've actually left my car running.
So tell us about this experiment.
Well, we take data from weather stations from all over the world, along with atmospheric samples, and we take all that and we feed it into this state-of-the-art...
oh, those beeps are coming from the machine. Okay.
Soon we'll be getting a high-tech readout of the results.
Blimey, that sounds very fancy.
I should just say, none of this would be possible without the generous support of Remington's Fist. This is all thanks to their unrivaled investment in our future, and may I just say, complimentary personal anecdote. Oh, here we go.
You read the copy text. That's a classic gag.
As expected, everything is absolutely fucked. Hang on. This can't be right.
Right, but obviously you said a second ago that everything is absolutely fine, so, you know.
Well, actually, under concern level, it just says, why, God, why?
We should be celebrating these wonderful results, I think.
There we are. We need to evolve gills within 40 years.
You look thirsty.
Here it just says, shit.
Look at you. This is meant to be a celebration. Can't go around looking like that.
Shit.
There you go. Much better. Can I just say thank you again to Sophia Remington for providing all of this?
Everyone, we don't have long. Time is running out.
Absolutely right. That is all we have time for.
Abandon hope and return to the forest.
Enjoy that. I'd like opinion on the climate.
The sea will reclaim us all.
There you have it, Jeremy. Proof.
So, who's seen Don't Look Up?
Just fine. I'm Megan Wolf. Here with science. I'm Megan Wolf. Back to you. Here with science.
Megan Wolf there, attempting to do some actual news. Next, heads over to Robin Short, who's in Stitchford with some of the winners of this week's team membership lottery. Robin?
Thanks, Jeremy. I'm here in Scritchford with Gary Failsafe, a janitor at the local school, and Amelia Jackhammer, an aspiring poet. Both of you were drawn at random from those who hold team membership cards to receive this week's amazing prize. How do you feel?
Filled with fervent euphoria.
He's about to fight someone, I think.
And all that we had to do was fill in a quick form or two.
Wow, that sounds so convenient, but we're all dying to know. What have you won?
I don't want to play this.
That's right, Robin. I've won dinner with Julia Salisbury at one of the capital's top restaurants.
Ooh, swanky.
I really wish I could have a secondary screen instead of this.
That's absolutely terrific. You must both be over the moon.
I've written a poem about it.
So, can you tell me about the moment when you first heard the news?
Well, I was battling against a particularly difficult floater, probably one of the sixth formers, when the headmaster came and found me.
I was involved in a similarly brutal conflict with a particularly arduous stanza.
So you were both polishing turds?
No, I don't like to polish them. I like to keep them intact for my collection.
Oh. How
Jesus
unexpected.
Christ, dude.
I don't polish turds. I write poetry.
Potato, potato. So, Gary...
Do you think
wow.
Clement's going to let me keep the contents of his downpipe?
There's no harm in asking, I suppose.
Would you like to hear one?
No, thank you. Gary, when you signed up for team membership, was it in hopes of winning the lottery, or were there other reasons?
I like a flutter, of course, but no, the boss said I had to sign up to keep coming into school.
Very sensible. It's important to know who we're trusting around our children.
Oh, I have an unpublished book of sonnets about children. Perhaps you'd like to hear one.
No!
Or an anthology
The thing is,
on the death of innocence.
I'd rather hear about Gary's turd collection.
so I'm really liking the dark comedy aspect of going for it, but I think they need to introduce more mechanics because this one especially has been very long. Don't really need to do anything.
It's inspiration and it's delicious.
Like, I've got this whole thing over here and I still don't know what it is. I'm not saying that that's like the worst thing ever, but...
Just a man who keeps
Oh, thank you for following, man.
No.
Game blasting,
My
thank you.
favourite. See how it's fibrous, really lovely texture.
Would you encourage other people to enter for their chance to win?
The thing was that, like, in every single time in Papers, Please, when you would be playing Papers, Please, like every single day there'd be like a new thing added on, and it was very pointedly making a point about like bureaucracy and all that.
That's all we have time for today.
How each time it evolves, you have to like basically duct tape over each thing.
And
Look.
finally in this segment,
Right, there we go.
it's over to Patrick Bannon, who's gone to the smelliest town in the country to see how the unprecedented weather is
To
affecting...
be fair, Papers, Please also doesn't have FMVs.
Hello there, Jeremy. Hello, yes. I'm here live in Grizzleford, which has recently voted the smelliest
So-
town in the country. And I have to
They really want you to watch the FMVs, of course, so you can pay attention. But sometimes there's long stretches where you don't really have to do much, or really can't do much.
Barry Lardons, mate.
But-
You've lived here your whole life. How'd you put up with the stink?
Well, we're just all very proud of our achievement, to be honest with you.
You can tell that. Look at him, proud as punch.
I do like a lot of the features they've put in.
Being the second smelliest town, no, I don't. Living in the shadow of Arseminster, those smug fucks. But who's
Oh, there we
laughing
go.
now, eh?
Sorry, what? Not me, that's for sure. So what happened, mate?
Right, the good people from Remington's Fist came in and saved the day with their factory.
You're talking, of course, about the newly built Flard factory.
Yeah, they gave us this big presentation on jobs and growth. But as soon as we heard about the stench, we paid them whatever they wanted to put it here.
Does the stink not affect your life in every way, Barry? I mean, perhaps if you're filling in a tax return or completing the physical act of love.
It's strong at first, but you get used to it after several weeks of your first
That is
bout
true.
of
That is
sickness.
very true.
The judges were very impressed.
So, what's sickness?
Oh, that's nothing to worry about. It takes a few minutes before you develop any symptoms. Now, folk are saying something about the production line and how they dump carcasses directly into the water main, but I think it's probably the fume valves on the high street.
On the high street? Should I see a doctor? What are the symptoms?
Well, the first one is asking stupid questions. Then folk experience a loss of inhibition.
Fuck off, do they? When was the last time you brushed your teeth, you stinking old tramp?
Next recording is a period of randomly bursting into song, followed
She's about to
immediately
do.
by
Classic
degrees
setup.
of grandeur.
That's not really a problem. I've never sung in my life. Hello, it's sexy Patrick Bannon, and he's wearing sexy shorts now.
Yep.
Oh my God, look at me. I'm like a stallion. I'm gorgeous. Why didn't you tell me? I should take my shirt off. You know what? I'll even let you touch me if you want.
That will be the bout of undeserved self-confidence.
Love the Bannon. Feel the Bannon. Oh man.
And the ennui. All that's left now are the hallucinations and unconsciousness.
No, Dottie. Was that you? Why are you made out of elbows?
Gives no shits whatsoever about his fucking reporter.
Oh, don't worry, folks. Once he wakes up, he'll be just fine. We'll just find a place to stick him where it won't matter how many times he evacuates his bowels. Right, that's all here from Grizzleford, a town that's really making a stink. I'm Barry Lardons. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Baron. With a naval blockade being set up around our coastline as we speak, when we come back, I'll be talking to 3 members of the general public who appear to be here purely for medical reasons. Don't go away. Unless, of course, you've got something better to do. We'll be back.
This next section features a potentially controversial guest. Advance may request some censorship if he goes too off topic. You've done a great job so far keeping everyone happy, so let's keep up the good work.
I am done. It's 200 fucking degrees in here, and I can't do this anymore.
You say this every Friday.
I've done something.
What do you mean? Jeremy?
Definitely.
My mic is still alive.
Ah, man, I missed. Ah, shit. All right. Okay, we're definitely playing the revolutionary ad, right? Cool.
Rustic accommodation with all the facilities you'd expect.
We should be doing an interview with the War Minister or a report from Grentham Downs. Even the weather will be more fucking relevant than this.
Jeremy, please, just breathe. It's just something light to keep people's minds off things.
Exactly, which is wrong. People's minds should be very much on things. Christ, it's so fucking hot!
Please take your seats as quickly as you can.
I can't do this anymore, Jenny. I've had enough. That's it. This is just
10 seconds! Get over yourself, Jeremy. Why don't you stop feeling sorry for yourself for 5 fucking 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, your host, Jeremy Donaldson. Later, we'll be talking to the captain of the Territory's first cat football team.
I'm surprised these haven't had to blow yet.
But first,
Alright, well,
I'm joined
whatever.
by 3 guests with some balmy bodily behaviours. Joining me is a woman who's been hiccuping for over 9 months. Isn't that right, Miss Piercy?
Yes, that's right.
Yes. Tell us, what brought all this on?
Well, it's all a bit of a blur, Jeremy, to be totally frank with you. So I was watching your show and I remember seeing the news about the election, and it hasn't stopped since.
Fascinating stuff. Also here is Frankie Steampipe. Perhaps you could explain to us exactly what your physiological foreboil is.
I'm here to say it's high time people like me were respected. We're constantly overlooked in the workplace. We're whispered about on buses, and
God,
we're
what's
asked
his
politely
issue?
to leave children's birthday parties, and it's disgusting.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
okay. Should have probably seen that coming.
I'm sorry, my bowels have comic timing.
And finally, I'm joined by a man who answers every question honestly, even when it isn't aimed at him. How do you cope with that, Mr. Truman?
With a combination of booze, self-hatred, and hardcore pornography.
Is that...
How is that not censorable?
Well, in that case, let's speak to Rose. Tell me, how does the hiccuping
Well, I guess,
affect you?
yeah, I guess there's a difference.
Which is hard.
Okay, good night, Wound. We're probably going to finish up after this broadcast, so... Jesus Christ. Okay.
Well, I find it
I hope you sleep well.
fucking irritating.
People tend to believe your story?
Fuck no.
Actually, I've been surprised at how much support I've received.
Almost missed all of it, I think.
And Frankie, why have you come here today?
Because my wife left me, and I was hoping that the fame would win her back.
We've started a group for people with ailments deemed broadly comical by society. It's called Take Us Seriously.
That's right. And we bloody well mean it.
And who's joined so far?
A bunch of fucking losers.
It's just us so far.
And how much success have you had?
Well, we've seen some real positive changes.
I don't want to toot my own horn, but it's been a runaway success.
Shit all. Not a single person come to our fun run, and all of our leaflets fell in the canal.
Well, Miss Piercy, some people are saying your condition was actually caused by the shocking events of that night. What do you think?
Come on, Mr. Donaldson, that's absolute rubbish.
What it'd be like to have a pair of tits.
Could you? I'm sorry, it's very odd. What was I thinking?
That you're a team fuck puppet?
No.
Or a sellout cunt?
Apologies. Just a reminder that he can't help it. And hey, if this isn't live television, then what is it?
Fuckfest of propaganda masquerading as journalism.
Right, Frankie, Rose, tell us, how can the viewers get involved with your cause?
Yes, we're holding a sponsored run in Capital Park next weekend. It's called the No Smiles 13 Miles.
No, it's called the No Laugh Half. What did I say before the show?
That it was the team pulling Jeremy Donaldson's strings.
No, I didn't say. Wow, we may have to end that there, unfortunately. What a harmless bit of fun.
Steady on!
This is exactly what I'm talking about. We demand respect.
Yes, well, later, I'll be talking to Professor Pumpkin, a ginger tabby with a world-class pair of penalty paws. Is that really necessary?
No, it isn't. Let go. Not you.
Unhand him at once!
Enough! That's enough! Enough!
What are you doing?
Trying not to piss myself.
Don't you dare! Don't you fucking dare cut to the ads before I tell you to. Now, you in the broadcast centre, Bozeman's Little Cape Cod, you listen to me. You cut to the ads before I tell you to, and I will kill every single person.
Holy shit,
in this
okay.
studio.
Alright.
I am thinking about what I'm doing. I've been thinking about it for a long time. We all should be. Christ, it's so fucking hot in here. Do you remember when we used to do the real news? Before it was all lottery winners and bloody cat football? We are on the brinks of a siege the likes of which the world hasn't seen in hundreds of years. The enemy is at the gates, and I'm stuck here talking to these three fucking idiots.
I think my hiccups have stopped.
You three, Get the fuck out of my studio. Go on. Now, go.
Damn,
Before I change
okay.
my mind. Jenny, lock the doors. Lock the doors.
Yes, Jeremy.
Now. Good. Yes. Now. Right then. You in the broadcast centre. Alex, you listen to me. You pay attention. Now, I'm sure you've already loaded up exactly what you're going to play in the commercial, but today is going to be a little bit different. Look to your right. Yes, really.
Oh,
Look
he put
to
the
your
shit
right.
here?
There is a VHS tape, and I want you to load it into one of the machines, and when I say so, and not before, you play it. You've got about 15 seconds, so I wouldn't waste any time. Now, all cameras, all of you, on me.
This station does not negotiate with
When you
terrorists.
come back,
I hope I've made myself clear. You seem to know what to do.
single thing that comes out of this studio is either one-sided or, for now, we're going to show the other side for a bit. For a bit of fucking balance. Like the good old days. Alex, play the fucking tape. No, I don't want to hurt any.
No, I'm playing that tape. The station doesn't negotiate.
You've seen our symbols on your walls.
Alright.
You've heard them talk about us on the news. We are Disrupt. We are the Resistance. It's time you knew the truth. You know Advance are lying to you. You know the elderly are not a burden. You know the rich were not all evil.
What?
And you know the team membership card is an ID card, no matter what they try to tell you.
Okay, yeah, that's obvious.
So why should you trust us? Another faceless organization. A shadowy figure with a distorted voice. You've seen it so many times in the movies. Well, this is not a movie.
Oh my god, it's fucking Alex Jones.
My name is Alan James.
Sorry.
I used to try and shock people for a living. For entertainment. But now we live in a time where perhaps you need to be shocked. Perhaps we need to wake up. Advance are coming for our freedoms. They are coming for the fruits of our labours. They will take our wealth. They will euthanize our parents and smiling throughout. They will turn our children against us if we voice our concerns. But you don't have to accept it. A great many people already won't.
17 seconds.
And the studio doors are all still locked?
Find us.
Yes.
Talk with us. Join us.
So what now?
It isn't hard.
I don't know.
We're everywhere.
This wasn't what I planned. I mean, some of it was. I had a speech, look. But this was unexpected.
So what now, Jeremy?
It was supposed to be your day off.
God, please, don't do any more stupid things today.
Jesus Christ, dude.
How long, Jenny?
We're already live.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Joining me, unexpectedly, for what I very much imagine will be my last broadcast, are two new guests. Jenny works here at the National Nightly News and is someone I consider, well, a friend. And next to her is, what's your name?
Andy.
Andy's a policeman. Only we don't call him that anymore. He's a community cohesion official.
Officer.
Sorry?
It's Community Cohesion Officer, CCO.
And how's that feel, Andy? Being rebranded?
It's good.
Jesus Christ, dude.
It's not about confrontation anymore. You know, the force had its fair share of problems. The team doesn't have as many.
But it still has some.
I couldn't say.
Couldn't or wouldn't? Couldn't or
I don't know what you want me to say.
Christ, you're fucking useless, aren't you? We'll come back to you later. Jenny?
I don't want to be on the news, Jeremy.
That's perfectly understandable. Who'd want to do this? Jenny, why did you join the National Nightly News team?
I always wanted to work in news.
Yes, but why specifically this programme? the national nightly news.
It was the news everyone trusted.
Was?
Is. Do you really want to quibble semantics at gunpoint?
Is there something else you'd rather discuss?
Well, there is the great big Alan James-sized elephant in the room you seem to be ignoring.
What do you mean?
I saw your face when that hood came down. You didn't know, did you?
It's about the message, not the messenger.
Like I said, you didn't know.
No, I didn't know. The people I met were with, he wasn't there.
God,
I didn't know it was Alan James.
I'm sorry, but seriously, Alan fucking James. You're flushing your life down the toilet for... God, I love you, Jeremy, but...
He's a good speaker.
Jesus Christ, this guy.
He's popular in the country.
That right?
Look, forget Alan James. There is still something deeply wrong.
Oh man, okay.
You know it, Jenny. You know it, Andy. And you at home, you know it too. Meanwhile, I'm interviewing a guest who stinks of shit. Patrick is paddling about in shit, and Robin is literally interviewing someone who collects the fucking stuff. I mean, it's not sophisticated, but what a metaphor. We are sleepwalking our way into oppression, and the news into oppression, and we're not saying anything.
Says who? Alan fucking James.
What are all those scientists working on at Grantham Downs? What are they testing underground at Altergrave? Andy, your turn. Make yourself fucking useful. How many people have you brought in for consultations just because they weren't carrying or didn't have team membership cards?
Oh, well, there's other forms of identification that we will accept.
For how long?
We're just here to help.
Then why do you need these? Not really help when it's offered at gunpoint, is it, Andy? Let me demonstrate it for you. Let me help you. You read these cards with my notes on it, and you'll probably digest a fact. That'd be helpful, wouldn't it, Andy? Knowing a fact?
What? I don't understand.
Do you want my help,
Yes,
Andy?
yes, whatever you say, yes.
Security are here, Jeremy.
Eat it.
What?
Eat the fucking news, Andy, or I'll force it down your fucking throat.
Jesus Christ, man.
Go on.
Really?
Eat it. Eat it, you fucking bully.
Jeremy, stop. They will kill you. Please, don't make me watch that.
Of course. You're right. Sorry. Sorry, everyone. You can put the card down now, Andy. You can go now. You too, Jenny. Fuck off over there. We're nearly done. All cameras on me. This new regime of ours is so seductive. I understand that. But before we all hand off our freedoms, should we ask to whom we're handing them over? Don't you want to know what's being done in your name? How many people were transitioned?
Man, how much trouble am I gonna be in?
Record high. Again, if you care. Shouldn't someone ask Advance how they plan to deal with this blockade? How many years or months of supplies we have? Why aren't we asking these questions instead of whose shit is this? There's a cat backstage dressed as a fucking goalie, for Christ's sake. He's even got the little gloves. Anyway, that's why I arranged for you all to see that broadcast from the last break. I didn't know it was going to be him, but I guess that just about sums it up. We are all up Ship Creek with a paddle made of Alan fucking James. Christ, it's also fucking pointless. I was going to quit tonight.
How do you think people are gonna react to this broadcast, and also me bleeping out the swear words but nothing else?
Maybe try having a relationship. I hear they're nice. Never tried it. I loved the news. And now, well...
God, Jeremy, don't!
I've tried my best to be
Oh
honest.
shit, is this actually gonna happen? Hold on.
This just isn't the news anymore. And I'm sorry. I've lost this fight.
Alex, think of the consequences.
I've let you down.
Please, we can't show this. Cut to the ads.
Yep, cut into the ads. Okay. The Donaldson situation has been resolved. All offensive words censored and interference-free show. Adequately edited. You played one advert too late. Advance angered by content. Valve's excellently handled. You received a generous bonus. Wow, okay. I'm surprised it actually worked. They still like me at the channel? Okay. Okay. That was kind of a... Jesus, I did not expect it to... Alright, never mind. You know what? Didn't expect it to escalate that quickly in that last one. Gotta be real. I wonder if that whole like fan thing was a bait and switch then, for that specific moment.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes. Our main headlines tonight.
Okay, so that's 4 hours. Wow, that's 4 hours of not for broadcast. Holy cow. Okay, now I am more hooked for certain. All right, let me hold on. Let me get out of this. Okay, well.
A very blunt question.
The Couch is lying to you.
I might put something on that's maybe. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, that fascinating game. Yeah, for sure. There's still I feel like there's still quite a bit left of it. Let me see very quickly. One second. Because when I was looking at the reviews, people were like, "Yeah, this is pretty good. It's like Papers, Please." And I'm like, "Okay, I'm down for that kind of stuff." But still, okay. So I think we're about halfway through. So I actually do one more stream of it then. If we do another 4-hour stream, 8 hours seems to be 8 to 9 hours seems to be the approximate playtime. Yeah. I gotta say it's strange. It is very strange. It is very ambitious, and I think it's managing its concept quite well. I feel like it's difficult to do that, and I like honestly. I think it's at this point that we can rate the quality of the acting, and I think it's a lot better than I expected it to be. Although it is helped by the fact that it's kind of intentionally shitty at parts. So if there were a lot of mess ups, then it's kind of fine. But yeah, I did not expect all of this. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and ruminate on that for a little while. I guess next time we'll do a little bit more of that. Yeah, I think you're right. I think so my issue with it before was hold on, let me turn this down for myself and for you all.
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawes.
Yeah, I agree. I think it could have gone a lot more direct, obviously, with some of the comparisons, and continue to do so. But I think the points where you're able to like pick out like, oh, this is this person, that sort of stuff, are like few and far enough in between where you're kind of lulled into a false sense of security, and it's like, oh, hey, like this is a parody of Alex Jones, like clearly, and then. The thing is that they're also kind of turning the screws. They're very clearly setting up this Alan James, Alex Jones XP guy, to be a revolutionary leader. So, fucking knows if he's actually correct or not. Although it does, yeah. It's interesting. I'm surprised that they're I expected these themes going into it, but I'm surprised at quite how they're doing it. Especially given like the first couple of broadcasts did not seem to be of what they're of the same sort of, you know, caliber. Not even caliber. Of the same sort of like seriousness, I guess, in a way. That last one was quite the doozy. Definitely a turning point. Okay. I can't really think of other ways to describe it, but I'm very interested to finish this out and see where it heads. I'm assuming there's going to be different choices depending on what you've chosen. So, yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm definitely not gonna see all of them because I guarantee you that there's ones for you when you do poorly and that sort of thing. But I think it's interesting. I do think the money management is a bit better than Papers, Please. It's less direct, but it is more. I feel like it's a lot harder to work your way out of, and there's more choices made there. And the weird in between bits are more fleshed out, but I don't know if they serve the gameplay that much. It feels kind of weird to transition to this weird like choose your own adventure visual novel type thing from the rest of the gameplay. But anyway, so okay, that's not for broadcast. I'm going to be ending the stream here now, but thanks everyone for watching. I appreciate the folks who subscribe, follow, and all of that. As always, you know where to find me. Twitch, Discord, Twitter are the ways to see me. Hoping to stream, as always, more often, but last week was a bit of a doozy, so we'll be getting little bit more schedule, more of a consistent schedule. But yeah, I'm glad I gave this a shot. Yeah, and yeah, no, I'm just stumbling over my words. Anyway, have a good night, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and take it easy. Night, y'all.